The well-thinking Golden. Look on Bruce Golden. I say Bruce Golden be a son of think like him. Eh? Him a Carbon Golden. And Romed.
Yeah.
When I watch him on him platform up St. Andrew. If him no hand a rum, me hand a rum. Mark Golden a Cooked and Romed. And Romed the one from the country. Anyway, when we reach in, I check in because my battery got dead.
Okay, babes. Thank you.
Good.
The angel.
Yes,
Yeah, man,
darling.
bless the labor right. Shower.
Shower labor, right? What's up?
Yeah. When it's the same thing me I say, when we go down there the other day, you know, and we go in at the supermarket to pick up some stuff for the day yard, you know. They come like said, the money we spend down there, we get more food. But we get down the more when we get up here, you know.
It is.
When you check it out, you know, cause when you and then the way the country I move right now, I love it. Because right now, look where the dollars are come from now and can't stop. One stop and it a cut with Andrew gonna bring it down more. We so reach dollar for a dollar. You
Yep.
got a chance to go out. Wait till when, bro God, cut that dig start, brought that dirt a little land and for build that airport at Jamaica, the next international airport.
You know what? Hold on, baby. The people them tell me for mute you. And anything my people them tell me for do, me do. So you are all on mute because I'm tired of you. I'm not gonna make it over you. I wish part him there. I'm gonna mute him. I'm gonna mute you. I'm not gonna block you, but I'm gonna mute you because I'm tired of you. So you can't listen one love, but you can't say nothing. Because my people that shower labor rights, we're tired of you. But go ahead, babes.
All right. So look on the country, how the country and move. When you start from if you go St. Elizabeth and going as right through, look on the road. Look on the country where we are come from to know.
Yeah.
Me proud me go to Jamaica, me can say Jamaica me come from.
Proud.
Me proud. This is where we are come from. No. And look over there.
Look here. The other day when I went to Jamaica now and I was at the airport, me tell you say every single flight that was going to Montego Bay was full. They were full. Tourists are coming into Jamaica left, right, and center. And you know what the craziest thing is? Montego Bay, Ochirayas, and Negril used to be the place where everybody want to go to. But now tourists are staying all over because of Airbnbs. Tourists are staying in Hanover, all over, because people are building up and buying homes in Jamaica, beautiful homes, nice apartments, and they're renting them out into Airbnb. And not every tourist want to stay in a resort. You know, some tourists want to come back and be in around the communities, and they are. So when we hear what's his name just a while ago, most of these PMP that come up here and talk crapping about food, this and things, other whatever, they are the PMP where them not exposed, them not gone away, them not see nothing. They're not exposed to anything but what they live in. If them live in a one lane, if them in a lime tree lane, Walter, all them exposed to is lime tree lane because they're not gone away.
That's true, man. Because even when me see my man there talk about tax, put little tax on the imported food coming in. You crazy? You crazy.
It is.
Them love everything them talk about tax. The man, our Prime Minister said no more new tax. No more.
So the thing is, it's hard. Guys, stop up the live, please. Stop up the live and share the live. It's hard in a Walter. It's hard to have a conversation with a person who have no experience in anything, in certain things, or just in life overall. You know, you have a lot of Jamaican. Look here, I have 97 away over here. Family. Let me say this. Whether you are PMP or you are Labour, right? If you are Jamaican, we are family. And me can say this because up until 7 years ago, me never used to explore Jamaica. Me born in Portland, and when I go to Jamaica, I only want to go to Portland. But about 7 to 10 years ago, I became more interested in all of Jamaica. So now, my daughter, my grandson, and the whole family, when we go home, we explore. Me there St. Elizabeth, me stay on Airbnb. Me there Westmoreland, me there Negril, me there St. Mary, me there all over Jamaica. And I'm saying this to say, most Jamaicans that down there, Walter, them there, a lime tree lane and then a left lime tree lane. Them don't know say one nice Somerset Falls that ought be in a Portland. You don't need no heap of money for go Somerset Falls. As a resident of Jamaica, it is cheap. But as a tourist, the price is different. Them don't know say Rees Falls did it. Then I know say them have a blue lagoon of Portland with pretty. Because you live at St. Elizabeth, you're there, Hanover, you're there, at St. and you never left from where you're there, in them area there.
And so, most
social media talk the most, but you're not even exposed to you're not even exposed to the rest of Jamaica, watch less the world. But you're telling me who is exposed to the world, travel all over the world, and exposed in the medical field and exposed in just the world overall, exposed in the work environment. You want to come tell me something? You can't talk to me. If you go talk to somebody else in your same league and your same level, we're not on the same level, you can't chat to me.
True, man. Then look, some people at Jamaica are St. Elizabeth and they don't even know so they have. Look at YS4. Some people don't even know so they have YS4.
True.
They don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
And look how YS4 nice.
Mm-hmm. I know. But me never know so there was a what is it? A zoo in St. Elizabeth either. And when I got there and I see this big old sign, I said, a park? I said, what? I was shocked.
Yeah, man.
Like you said, you don't know until when you go. But we are just our mind, man. And the thing is, you see, the ones that are illiterate and ignorant to facts, they are the ones that are the hardest to break and to teach something. Because they're illiterate and they're ignorant to facts. They don't want to learn. So when you try to teach them, boy, it's like driving a nail in a rock. It's hard. It's either the rock gonna just broke open or it's just not gonna break. It's hard. And so when people who are well-thinking Jamaicans try to have a conversation with these people to teach them something, and you argue with them because them bring out the worst in you, kind of matter how you try to teach them, Walter, them nah get it. And it comes darkness to them, and then the conversation gone the left and the right. That is the PMP for you.
All right, again, our next topic now. Look on this important topic now. Them a talk about, look at the corruption where them a talk about, and look where them go find with them.
But the matter, and only that, you have to understand, with the PMP, I realize that whenever the information of corruption and crime and the information is opposite on our side, you realize that we get more beaten in the media house, more beaten on social media, and more beaten overall than when it my sister. I don't know why she's calling. It's the second time she called. Hold on. Go ahead, Walter. Talk to the people them for me.
Yeah, man, I said no. They find this corruption thing now with them now. And none of them, hear none of them come out now, come say this or that now. But when it come out in front of their face, and when it come out in front of their face, I'm going to hear one little rumor and them start run with it. Run with it, And when this come out in front of their face, and hear nobody at all come out and said, look at that, what's going on here. None of them, everybody quiet, everything hush. But make it so that something come out say labor right. Everybody tap off we head. Everybody want to chop off we head. When them see it in them face, right in them face, 1 billion, 1 million. Fraud, them fine. And hear one thing come out, hear nobody else come out, everybody quiet now. And a lot more left to find when them done, a lot more left. Whole heap of things going on in Jamaica. Whole heap of things going on. Jamaica is growing. Jamaica is moving the right way. And it's gonna continue. And Brogard and his team gonna continue. Bring Jamaica straight and where it's going. Jamaica gonna be the first class Caribbean country.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Shower labor rights.
The
Shower.
Jamaica.
Listen. Sorry, I was on a phone call just now. Sorry, Walter. But for me, if we move forward, since there's an tap up a screen, we have to put in the chat right now either the green, straight green. If I don't see no green, I go end the live. All I want to see is green. I want to know some have support over here. I feel like I don't get no support. So I go end the live. All I want to see is green. I want to scream green up. Green up. Want to see behind me on my green? Want to see behind me on my green? What do you say? E-Roy for Central St. James. And I look behind us, so. Jamaica Labour Party. Green scream, I say. Green scream. Shower labor rights. I love it. I love it.
So
I love it. Thanks, guys. I love it. At least I know that you guys are out there. I love it. Yes. Shower labor rights.
even me work at the airport, me work at JFK,
Yes.
and tourists ask me why me here. All the while they ask me why me here. I mean, we talk to customer all the time. They say my country is beautiful. Why me here?
Mm-hmm.
Just come for opportunity better. Come for better.
Mm-hmm.
I just tell them we come for better.
Yep. I hear the same conversation because I work in the medical field, and so I work in an ambulance. And so when I'm doing patient care, it depends. Sometimes you can't tell. Shower labor rights, guys. I love it. Thank you. And sometimes you can hear my accent and sometimes not. It depends on the mood that I'm in. And most of the times for the ones who realize she's Jamaican, they always ask me like, Jamaica is so beautiful. Why are you here? And whenever they ask me that, I always say, I'm only here temporary because I'm going back home. And they'll be like, you are? Yes, I am. This is temporary. No, temporary could be 1 year. It could be 5 years. It could be 10 years. But I'm still here temporary. I never came here and say, I'm going to be here until the end. I mean, things can happen, don't get me wrong. But my intention is always to go back home. Always to go back home. And so, Andrew Holness has opened the way, make opportunity, and make Jamaica into a place where this is where I want to be. Not next 5 years, but really right now. Literally right now. And because the Andrew Holness is the reason why I went back home and started building my home. I literally went back home last year and start building. It's just off the back. And it's because of where I see Andrew Holness and this administration are taking Jamaica.
Me see people, sorry, me see people right now who say them wasn't going back to Jamaica another time and ready to go back home. No, right now. Even man when me and them play domino.
Yes, yes. But why you thinking that? Why? Why June? June is like in one party. June. June, right? June? So not June that one party. Yeah, I'm mute. June, when you're ready to talk, you can just open your mic because I'm mute. Your background was a little bit loud. I was saying, guys, that I wasn't interested in. I'm not gonna lie. I always have intentions to go home, but I wasn't. It wasn't ready for me yet. I would say I never see the time to go home. All right, babes. I never see the time yet to go home, right? And so I went home last year and I had a big birthday party for my father. And after me drive through Portland, I see the road of Portland. When I go to Port Antonio, I see how Port Antonio look. When I look, I see what's happening around me. When I'm driving in a Walter from St. Mary, because when I reach, at that time, the road never did fix it at St. Thomas. So, big up Nathaniel, breaking news boss. When I come from the airport, I drive through St. Mary. They were fixing the road in St. Mary because they had the break off. But let me tell you, so when we reached a broad gate at St. Mary, the road pretty smooth like a foreign me there all the way to Port Antonio. all the way to Port Antonio. Look here, back in the days, you know, I'm gonna tell you this. Back in the days when you reach Anatabia, you used to have vendors who used to run out of your car or sell you all kind of crap. Vendors used to just sell your things at Anatabia. As you come to the town of Anatabia, so in the square, you couldn't go through Anatabia with any ease. People want to sell them land, them up, every damn thing them a sell. Now when I go through Anatabia, you don't even see vendors like that anymore. It's not. Because like me telling you, you know, everybody now have moved away from the begging and from not having to making themselves into something. There's the heart program. Them put themselves back a heart. They get a skill. Everybody is working. They're doing something with their life. Not like back in the days when you know said the PMP never have the money in the till. So they couldn't do nothing. So people were begging and were suffering. That's not happening anymore. And anybody will say them must suffer. And them lazy and want to suffer. Anybody will say them must suffer, them lazy. I'm not ask Christ. And I don't know if my girlfriend is on here, but Charmaine, me love you. And me and you had an argument on the same, not an argument, but a little discussion because you were saying that you were doing call center job. And you didn't really like it. And that's all that's in Jamaica. But I said, no, I beg to differ. The job that are there that you are going for is what you're qualified for. If you are going for a call center job and that's all that you think you can go for, what is your qualification for something else? Do you have a degree? Do you have associate? Do you have a master's? What do you have? Do you have a skill? Did you do any art program? What is it that you have? You have to make yourself marketable. You have to sell yourself. If you, let me tell you how it is for me, as it is for me. If your skill only is call center job, you have no other degree, no other skill, then that's all that you can apply for. You can work at the call center now while you are trying to finish your degree, whether it's in nursing, whether you're getting your master's, whatever it is that you're doing, you can work there. But if you are working there for years and years and saying all Jamaica have to offer is call center job, all you want is call center job. Because you stayed in that position, you didn't try to uplift and to edify yourself and build on something else. Because again, the government has given more social development, more educational programs than any other government. And the art is free. They give you money to go and get a skill. And it's a start. So if the government give me money to go get a skill and to start me, and me now finish the art program, and me go to the hotel industry, and me, whether me go do mechanic or me go do building, like the guy that's building my house, he is a recipient of art. And now I'm building. I can go back and continue to higher educate myself. Because the more I market and higher educate myself is the more pay raise I get. The more I continue educate, the more I build on my basic skill is the more I demand more money, is the more I'm marketable, is the more I can tell you, I'm okay, I don't want that. Is the more I can pick and choose the jobs that I want. Because you have the qualifications too. But if you don't have the qualifications too, you can't come on this, come talk the things that me talk. You have to be qualified to ask people for money. If you're not qualified, oh, you're going to come tell me, figure what a person with a degree is qualified.
I've been listening to you. Good evening.
Good night.
And there is something that needs to be said, and I don't think a lot of people understand that it is easier for Jamaicans to get into college and university at a more affordable rate than in the US. A lot of people don't know that.
It is.
One of the thing that Americans struggle with is affordability for higher education, and they are often in debt, right? Because
not often,
of
every
this.
single time you leave.
Right? You're in debt because of your aspiration to better off yourself. So it is better, it is more affordable for you to get a higher education in Jamaica. I would even say it's easier than in America. And guys, when you can do the research, you guys can do your research. What we pay for education in Jamaica, you pay way more. Sometimes you look, you see the people them say, oh, my student loan debt is $200,000.
Yes.
It is basic gone up and it escalate, it affect them
Yes.
credit. So even though them have the higher education, they basically cannot move forward because them credit mash up because of that. So there's a lot of things, especially culturally, we need to take into perspective when we're saying, oh, that country is better than our country. Yes, we have our challenges, but do not believe that there's none in America.
Absolutely. My sister is right. Believe me, I can contest to that. And I know a lot of people right now that they owe student debt, thousands of dollars, thousands. My friend who's a nurse, she's an RN master, and let me tell you, she every minute she said every month she have to put her mortgage and she has to put her school loan. Every month, it is a part of her routine bill. And like what Sheikah just said, it is so much cheaper to get to education in Jamaica than to get it in the US. Believe you me. It is. Even for me, not even the other day I had to get recertified and it wasn't free. I had to pay $600 to get recertified, which is the most craziest thing I've ever heard. Right? And so, and I've been doing this. So for you to be brand new, if you go through financial aid, there are grants that you can get, but is not everybody's qualified for those grants because the grants go by certain qualifications. And how many Americans are qualified for that?
And when you look at it as well, their student loan debt is competing with the cost of a house in America. If you pay off that student loan debt in America, you can take that money and buy a house cash in America, a luxury house. This is what we're talking about. Them luxury house they want to sip on TV. So guys, it is not always greener on the other side.
Absolutely. And I'm saying that to say we come on here every day and we talk and we talk and we talk. I was talking about my girlfriend Charmaine because she was telling me that only job that they have is call center jobs. And she actually was in the chat when I was talking, and I felt bad because I don't want to think I was really that this was about her. But it is not. If you don't have no qualification and you don't have no skills, no degree, and all you can do is a call center job, then that's what you're qualified for. You can't leave from the call center job. I know they have an opening at Cinco or one of those other companies, Digicel, that needs a director or needs a manager. You have to have a certain qualifications. How are you going to be? You're not qualified. So of course you're stuck in the place that you are because you have to make yourself qualified. But it is there. It is there. The government is giving it to you. It's a start. Use it. Start somewhere. And Sheikah, correct me if I'm wrong. I was listening to my nice, good doctor, Christopher Tufton, that they have an affair at the West Indies College. Is that where it's going to be? I don't remember. They're having a job fair and a educational fair where they're going to tell you how you can get grants in the medical to get a
scholarship.
Yes, in the medical
I have
field.
not seen it.
It's on TikTok. You have to go on his page. Okay. It's on TikTok. Dr. Christopher Tufton is on his page, and he's telling you, I forget which day, I think it's in February coming up, or I don't remember. I have to find it and see if I can play it. But he's telling you on this day at the university, they're having a fair, a job fair, an educational fair, where you can come and they will show you what you need and how you need to proceed to becoming one of the recipients of the healthcare scholarship, where they will pay for you to go to school in the medical field in Jamaica. Now, Me, I think I'll go back to Jamaica, go do that. I'm already in it here. But I want to change my career because I don't intend to do this for too long. I'm thinking about that. So how you in Jamaica and you're not interested in this? And how many people know about this? That is my next question, you know. How many people really know about this? How many people know about this? Guys, you have to keep yourself informed with what's happening with your government because things will pass you. And then you are the one that's going to come out here on social media. And when people are black and when people are coming all over attack, not now go on, them don't have this, but they do. You didn't know about it because you didn't keep yourself up to date informed. But go ahead and to Dr. Christian Tufton page and you will see it. It's a job fair and it's an educational fair, where he's going to show you, tell you there will be information on how you need to proceed because they're looking for healthcare workers. We don't have enough healthcare workers. We're looking for more because the Children Regional Hospital, Cornwall Regional, is getting ready to open this year. Brand new hospital. With, I think, 180 beds. Chopper Media is not even on here to correct me. I think it's 180 beds. Children's Hospital in Montego Bay, in Mobile, is getting ready to open later on this year. That's jobs. Set yourself up now for that opportunity to come. So if you're in a call center job and you don't want to be in that job for much longer, set yourself up. Put yourself in a position so when this institution is open, you will be one of the first to be employed. Same thing with the Cornwall Regional Hospital. They gutted it out and they're fixing it up, adding floors and all kind of things to this hospital. There will be jobs and jobs and jobs. Are you marketing yourself and creating a job opportunity for yourself? Are you going to stay in the situation you're in and saying the only job that's there is this job? So that is the thing, you know, we sit down and we complain and we talk, but we don't sell ourselves. We don't market ourselves to get a better job. We don't put ourselves in the position for a greater opportunity. We just sit down and cuss the government because you felt like he has dealt you this hand. Well, I have something to tell you. Andrew Owen has never dealt you no hand. Him didn't give you the 4 pitney and the 5 pitney. Him never dealt you no hand. Him never put you in the position that you're in. He did not. But Andrew Owen's administration has given you an opportunity. This government is not about holding people down. This government is not about making you stay poor. It's about giving you opportunity, resources, education to build on yourself to be better Jamaicans. Because if all of us build on this, you know, and we are now a productive Jamaica, you know, you tell me who can stop we? If all of us build on what the government is giving, the resources that are there, the education, the this, the that, and we are now putting back into the society that has given us an opportunity, you know how great we will be as a nation, as a people? We would need nobody overseas. We would have everything that we need right here in Jamaica. Right here in Jamaica. And I'm saying that to say, you have to know the facts though. You have to know the facts. Do your own research. Go on the government website. Go on the art website. See what program that you like. And I can't emphasize anymore on this. For the young people, don't do something because somebody tell you to go do it. Do what you like to do. Get into the field that you want to wake up the next morning and go do. Get into the field that you can't wait for wake up. You can't wait for go sleep because you love what you do so much. You can't wait to get there in the morning. But if you get into a field that you're not motivated, that you don't love that much, you're going to force yourself to go and do it. So whatever field you want to go do at the heart level or at the university level, make sure it's something that you love. You love, where you want to wake up every day and go do. I love what I do. I love working in an ambulance. I love it. I love to turn on my red lights and my siren. I'm a person bad drive me the other day. All me I try come out and I won't let me out. And him come out eventually. And me come up behind him and him go. And me just the light stop now. We stop, both of us stop at the light. Me just turn on me sorry, me turn on my light. And I didn't feel like waiting. I had a patient to go with. I'm go around him, my patient was in the back. It wasn't crazy, but I love my job. Love it. And I'm saying that to say, do what you love. And if you do what you love, you will be motivated every day to go to work. You won't feel like I forgot to get up and go work. It won't be I have to do. I have two people that just came up here. Who is it? Is it Spontaneous? I can't see the whole of the name. Is it Spontaneous? I'm hoping it's Spontaneous. All I see is Spontaneous. Spontaneous, unmute the mic, darling. All right, Mark, unmute the mic, Mark. Good night.
Angel, how you doing?
Good night, darling. How are you?
I'm good, I'm good.
Happy New Year.
Same to you, you know. Yeah, I'm just saying that it's like we have to come together. And you have a set of people that don't want somebody to win because their ideology that they have, they feel like if he win, you know what I mean, they're gonna look bad. You understand what I'm saying? So you have people who go out of their way to do everything that they can, right? To find a fault with whatever is going on. You know what I mean? Even the country is moving in a direction of upward. You understand? And if somebody goes somewhere and they don't get like one look at something up, man, you know, I see a neighbor they blame Andrew for everything. Like this man cannot say. You understand what I'm saying? Like, come on, you know what I mean? That's why you have Governor General.
Then blame Andrew for all the baby father when they have. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it is crazy. It's like I watch the Freedom Street and traffic, and they want to blame the government for the traffic. Like it's just common sense. I mean, that road is crowded on a regular day.
But hold
you know
on,
what I'm saying?
Mark, hold on. Can somebody please tell me what is the capacity of the National Stadium?
They say it was 36,000.
36,000. And I'm going to make a calculated guess and say at Freedom Street, at least 30,000 people was in there.
It was more. I think it was double because they say they have the side when they have nobody where the food stand the most.
Oh my God.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh my God. So you're telling me, Mark, well-thinking Jamaicans, smart, intelligent Jamaicans can't put 1 and 2 together and figure that out?
That's what I'm saying. It is everywhere when you have a function that's going on, you know. When we say they should have put, well, to me, I mean, people have to tell them everything. They should have been like, okay, expect this delay, like, oh, it will happen elsewhere, where they be like, this is gonna be whatever delay gonna be at this X time or whatever. You know what I mean? So it's like people understand, but I mean, that road is busy on a regular day. And if you have a function that is happening, what can the government do? I mean, it's road you don't have.
Man, you really believe that? Where would they put this out? On radio, on the radio, on social media?
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, you have signs where you could put up whatever.
But it's, come on, Mark. The man
you know, some people have to hold them on, you know, so some people they cannot think. That's what I'm saying.
Vice Cartel had 8 jets on the runway. That alone should tell you something.
8 is 15 total.
That alone
is 15. Okay.
Let me say this again with that, Mark. Let me say this again. In right here in New York, you see, whenever there is a game at the Yankee Stadium, I'm not going to whenever there is a game at the Yankee Stadium, I am not going anywhere downtown to go towards Manhattan. Me not go down there because you will be stuck in traffic. If there's a game at the City Field, Try. Don't go nowhere close to City. I'm saying this to say it's common sense. And if you lived around the area over a period of time, you know this. You know that there will be traffic. So I want to blame Angie owners for traffic because of a concert that had about 36,000 people in it. Like somebody said, I want to blame Angie owners for even the rain may fall. Even the rain may fall. Spontaneous, I'm going to take you down, darling, because you're not opening your mic. Spontaneous? Spontaneous, open your mic. All right, going once, going twice. That is Trent. What's up?
Happy New Year to you, darling.
Happy New Year, darling.
Yes, man. You know, me have something to say. Me go say it that way. Yeah. You see, the Jamaican people have been created in a particular way where it's like you spoil them. The people them spoil. You understand me? A Michael Manley regime has spoiled the people to make them believe that it is the government responsibility to take care of them everyday life. It's a spoilage. You understand me? There are a number of people that have this belief in them that it is the government responsibility to find them a place to live.
Mm-hmm.
When you reason with the common man out there, right? And you are saying to them, look, this is not the responsibility of the government, you know. The government takes on this initiative because of the vast number of people in the country that is under, that is of low income, and you would have classified as poverty-stricken people, right? And all of these things, that is, it is created by the lack of management system of the PNP government. Yeah? Had the PNP government dealt with the country and its people, right? In a manner for them to understand that is your father and your mother's responsibility to ensure that you have a roof over your head. That is not the government responsibility, you know. But the government take on these initiatives because the numerous amount of people, and you as a government still would not want to know that your people continue to live in poverty or below the poverty line, yeah, in order to bring forth, I would say, prosperity to them. You give them a start by allowing them or affording them a housing solution. And then the people now can take it from there. They don't need to go back to the government to say, all right, you provide us with housing, then you're going to have to provide us with food now. And then you have to provide us with helping us to fund our finance, our electricity bill and food bill and all of these things. I think the people of this country has been spoiled.
So let me ask then. With that said, the question I want to ask. So you believe, say, the PNP party of the Michael Manley is the same PNP party now in line with Mark Golden?
Exactly, because the thing is, the people that support the PNP are not supporting the PNP because of this present leader. They are supporting the PNP because of what they would have termed it to be a Michael Manley legacy. That's what that is the main reason. Because if you ask a PNP right now, commonly, you would have understand that is their main focus and their main reason. It is not about Mark Golden. Because what is Mark Golden contributed to society?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Don't move. Don't say nothing more. Don't say a word. Say it again.
What is Mark Golden's contribution to the society of this country? There is absolutely no positive contribution that he has made.
I have been saying this since I started this live. And for someone to please just tell me what is his contribution to Jamaica and a whole, to Jamaica society, to Jamaica And you guys need to compare the Michael Manley party to Mark Golding party today. And if you done PMP, you under the water PMP, you SpongeBob PMP can have common sense to put these two together and see that it is not the Manley party anymore. And then you guys would realize that Mark Golding is not the leader for the PMP. He's the leader for Under the Water, SpongeBob, Under the Water, all of that. They are not above. They are sinking ship under the water.
And we are asking the Jamaican people to wake up, open your eyes and see.
Yes?
The PNP's policy, right, of governance
Yes?
is to seek to create tax, is to find ways and means to tax the people, because that is the only methodology that the PNP can use to run a country. And in fact, that methodology has never worked. The collection of taxes, the vast collection of taxes and revenue under a PNP government has never been able to manage the economy in a sustainable way. It has never been sustainable. Right? So here is a PNP now, which is seeking another term in office, and is coming to say to the people, right, we are going to tax importation of food items, right, without the thought of it affecting the common man, without the thought of saying, look, you know, we care for the poor. Is it that you care for the poor and want to see the poor in Jamaica unelevated? You don't want to see them elevate. So therefore, you want to keep them poor, because the PNP's tragedy of loving poor is to feed them that they can only see the feeding of the PNP.
And feed them, not just feed them, because you can feed somebody abundantly, or you can just do hand to mouth. They're only seeing the one handful where you give them hand to mouth. Because you can feed somebody and they fed them fat enough. That's not what they want to do. They want to keep you poor and hand feed you one hand to one belly, hand to mouth.
Let's look at one of these. Let's look at some social programs right now, right? The government has provided, let's say, a family, a low-income family, a poor family. Let we use the term poor, because sometimes me not even love to use the term poor, you know. You get me? No. Let's say a poor family, which before obtaining a social residence, a social house, was on the PATH program, which is another social program, right? Now, these people, yes, living in this house is still on a PATH program. That is two social needs that you are getting, you know. In addition to that social benefit that you are getting, those two social benefit, you will find that you have people that has never contributed to the NIS, and the government is now giving them a social pension in the same house. So you're finding people, I mean, living by the means of the.
That is strength. That is strength cut out. Extal.
How is it?
You still there?
Yeah, I might get a call. Good night. Good night. What's up?
Okay.
Good night. How you doing?
Yeah, I know. Everything.
I'm here.
I listen and I was listening when you guys talking about it. The stadium with Cartel. And I think I hear Mark said the crowd was double. But I said the crowd couldn't be double because the capacity of the stadium is.
Sorry, that is straight come back, you know. Come back and make him finish him thing now.
Yes, all right. Go on, strength. That is strength. Finish that is strength.
Somebody did call me, so may I attend to something. Yeah, I'm saying somebody did call me, so may I attend to something. Right? Okay. So just go ahead until me.
Okay, all right. Okay, so I think what he meant by it was double. He was saying that there were people also outside. Not double their capacity outside, but there was a crowd outside as well. But the capacity was full to capacity, I believe, and there were also people outside. But it's like, you know, sometimes when I hear the conversation, I don't give light to it because it sounds ignorant to me. Because well-thinking Jamaicans would know why there was traffic on that day. Just like if there was a state funeral of a president that just died the other day in my area, and I realized that this is unusual traffic than normal, right off the back, I'm going to remember, oh crap, Carter, shit, the president is his funeral. It's not going to be a normal day because they're going to block off roads to allow the motorcade, and so the traffic is not going to be normal in that area. But Jamaicans, the PMP Jamaican, them man, them women know them just dark to everything because them not see nothing more than what they want. That's it, you know. They don't see nothing. They only see what they want.
A pipeline government, we call them, you know, pipeline
You can't put it no
government.
more clear than that. Them only see what they want, Estelle. Their mind is blocked. Their mind is just blocked to everything else. They only see what they want.
That's true. That's
And I
really
think
true.
that's selfish. They're not about a country. They're only about a party.
All right. That's how they stay, but I will never take. From I know the PNP party until now is so they stay. Pay propaganda then
Yeah,
spread.
man. Thank you very much. I'm back.
I know till from I know them until now, from me know them from the 70s I come up with pay propaganda PNP spread.
Okay,
Never
let
All
me
right,
make
next
that
finish.
understand.
Yes.
Thank you. Go on, Daddy.
All right. Let's look at this. The government of the JLP government, present JLP government.
Hold on, Daddy Strength.
I call this government a
Hold on, Daddy Strength.
futurist.
Hold on, darling. Hold on. Guys, please mute your mic. When you come up on the platform, if you're not talking, please mute. Go on, Daddy Strength. Go on, Strength.
Right. Let us look at this government. This government is a futuristic government. This government is a government that is looking at the future and the development of this country, wherein it is said, watch, we have 3 international airports. The government says, let us make another one. The government says, look, we have these amount of hospital. We need more hospital spaces. All these things that the government is putting in place is for the future development of the country. Because take a look at what is happening in terms of vehicular traffic on our roads today. If there was continued development in the road infrastructure, you would not have had so many chaos and so many traffic, on the road, bumper to bumper, because then that the government of the time would have put more infrastructure, road infrastructure in place to accommodate the futuristic ideology of vehicles on the road. So this government come in and say, look, more people are being buying, more vehicles are coming in, more people are driving. Guess what we have? We need more road area. Right? So every time these things come into being now, the PNP find another spin around the whole matter. That is to say, or goes to show that the people that support the PNP are people that love dark ages.
Yep.
And our government is saying that we want to come out of this dark age. We want a country where it is resilient, a country that can attend to whenever you have a shock. You don't need to run to any outsiders to get any borrows or get any grants or anything to do all of these things or to bring back the economy together.
Yep.
Bridget, me love the Jamaica Labour Party government from me a creep. From me a creep, me love this party here.
Yes.
You get what me I say? Because this party is a party of future generation. Thank you. Me just land this up for a while.
All right. All right. All right. Who just joined?
Big up yourself, excellent. Big up yourself, Lashika. Nathan, Nathaniel, Wagwan.
Nathaniel, you know I'm not hear nothing from you yet, Nathaniel.
Today, man, what not go on with now? Great things with people.
Give us your breaking news and
Why
attack.
is that?
Shower not there. Shower.
Big up the shower all the time. Big up the set.
No breaking
If
news today.
maybe I pay attention to the situation going on down in St. Catherine there at the municipality. And so far, they make a second search of a second premises where they have found 1.3 million Jamaican dollars
What?
at that premises. And it's also said that that person is also linked to the St. Catherine Municipal Corporation. It's also said that he also has a firearm. But during that search, they found more ammunition at the premises that was guaranteed by law. Yes, a lot of ammunition was found in his premises, exceeding the amount he's supposed to have for the license firearm.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that was the
So,
that was the breaking news, boss.
I really wondering what is happening in his own. Who gone down so far? What a disaster than on a 10 Catherine.
Yep. Them always.
And then they may have the guts to come and say that it's the JLP government is doing political accident. I wonder why in private twist broker and in government in a nastiness when have going on down there.
Yes. So, who's that? Paul?
So we just want to make him know, Mr. Scott, residents of Southeast St. Elizabeth. No, boss, we no deal with criminal, no here. No deal, no that. I get it. If they are watching news clear, Mr. Scott, we would have seen what we do to criminal. We not tolerate criminal long here, we not put up criminal elements.
All right.
Yeah, man, we not put up criminal elements down here, Papa.
All right,
so please, stay alone.
Yes.
But I come in and come in. I tell you, say them will block you out, Mr. Scott. I'm going to tell you for now. Can't say me never tell you, but them will block you out.
All right, breaking news, boss. Let me hear from Pamela.
Let me piggyback on that. Remember me just talked about it earlier. Said more things are going to find. They're not done yet. You see? Yeah, man. Come here and look on it. Yeah, man.
Then so what in the darkness always come to light, you know.
True, man. True.
So
but all right, before come on then. What me want to know now? I know them are run for this Mark Golden. And him don't have a house in Jamaica and him have so much money. Why him don't have a house in Jamaica instead of paying rent?
Why would he own some? Okay, okay, how do I put it? I have no interest in this place. So I don't have any interest in investing it here.
Right.
Then also me I look at it. If you don't have no interest down there, that's you don't have own a house.
Yeah, I don't have any interest in this place. So
we just want to scrape and run, go home.
And not only that, you know, I also look at it like this, right? I look at it differently. I look at it because why would I go buy a house in somewhere that I have intention of bringing back down to rock bottom? So when you come and you empty our till and you rock the country back down to nothing, where we are now beggars again, nobody gonna want to be in that country, include you. So why would he buy a home in a place that he has no good intentions for? Think about
but
it.
But him don't even have a passport.
Exactly. So I mean, to me, it's just obvious. This man has nothing. You can't say, I don't know, the amount of money where you have. Do you know the amount of movie stars that have a house in Jamaica? Rick Ross, me love fee house when have a Jamaica. The amount of movie stars that have a house in Jamaica. Right? The what's his name? Have a big house in Portland. What name? Oh my God. I forgot the 007. They have a house in Jamaica right there on the beach in Portland. I'm saying that to say a lot of people, movie stars, international people, want a piece of Jamaica. They have bought a piece of Jamaica. They have invested in a piece of Jamaica. They have a piece of property and a piece of home on it. They have a piece of comfort when they want to run away from the hustle and the bustle of the the high lifestyle in England or Jamaica or US or Canada. They go to the little home in Jamaica that they have. You know it's supposed to be the opposition. You're supposed to be on the ticket. Mute Mark. You're supposed to be on the ticket to be counted or to be voted if should be the next prime minister. And you don't own a home in Jamaica? You don't have a property here? What does that say? What does that say? You
Come
have
for
no interest
benefit.
in the place. You have no interest at all. Pamela?
Yeah, me just want big you for oh yeah, educate the people them, you see me. Me just enjoy your thing.
All right, thank you, Mama.
Me two West Kingston Heights, you see me, and me them car shower mama in a Hartford.
All right,
Great
sure,
labor
Mama.
right. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man, sure, Mama. Sure, labor right. Big up yourself, Mama.
Yeah, man, respect.
All right, now send out, Mama. Big up yourself. Listen, me telling already now, so me love me Jamaica. Me love me Jamaica people. Anywhere me go, I see my people, them I have to give love. I have to give love. I have a patient that's a dialysis patient, and whenever I go for that man, everybody knows so me a Jamaican. Because if him the over there, so me see him, me a call out his name loud. Me say, oh man, me not tell you if you come to your yard. Come girl and back to Jamaica, go drink some rainwater down there and make you get better. And I take care of him. Me take care of him and make sure say him. I take care of all my patients, but me take care of him because I want away. I'm a brother. Jamaica first. Me say this all the time. Jamaica first. Family. Jamaica first. Just like how we say family first. Jamaica is family, so Jamaica first. And then let's talk about a party. And when we're talking about a party, I have to love a party and a prime minister that love me, the product of Jamaica, because I'm a product of Jamaica. And if you love the product of Jamaica and love Jamaica, I will forever support you. I can't love you if me no sister, you know, have no love for the product of Jamaica. And me, I tell you right now, every time that man speak and that man go around one of us, one of our older people, one of our young people, when he go around the school, pick them, me not know about Uno, you know. But me not get no vibes that he's real. Me not get the genuinity from this man. Me not get no compassion from this man. They want to embrace you and hold you. I don't get that. But when you see Anja go out there with the young people, them, when you see Anja go out there with the young people, them, how he embrace them, you can't tell me, so I might pretend that.
How much Prime Minister England change? Why ain't gonna run there?
That's a good question, Mums. That's a good. But why does he have to run? Why? Let me.
Yeah. Why ain't gonna go try to turn Prime Minister habitate?
But that's a question and I'm going to ask Daddy Strength. Hold on. Let me ask. I just have somebody just came up here. Is it Radcliffe? I can't even see. I think it's Radcliffe.
Yeah, Radcliffe.
Yes, open them. Oh, it's not even open. Radcliffe, you have something you want to add?
Leave the plate here. I'll take it off.
Radcliffe? Okay, I'm not hearing him.
You take
Radcliffe.
it.
All right, so this is the question I'm going to ask Daddy Strength. Daddy Strength. Daddy Strength?
Depend the job, yeah, take care of my client and me just a listen. You see me and you really educate me.
All right, babes, let's say that. Mute the mic. Let's say nothing, man. Daddy Strength. Daddy Strength, basically. All right, so this is the question I always want to know. Some people want the prime ministership or the prime minister to be the prime minister because it's a power trip. And so the question I want to ask is, why do we believe that Mark Golden is so interested in becoming our next prime minister? Why is it? Why is he so deeply interested in becoming our next prime minister? Why? Listen, the man is invested in becoming our prime minister. What I mean invested in the country. What I mean, he wake up every day invested in in spilling propaganda and defaming our Prime Minister. He's invested in telling lies. He's invested in how he campaign in becoming a Prime Minister of Jamaica. The man is so invested and him is so hungry.
Him not invested yet. Him need to change his passport.
No. What I mean invested in him, I mean he's invested in himself.
Yes.
Become a Prime Minister. He is so much him get up every day with the deframing of our Andrew Honest, the misinformation, all the misnews when put out this man is on a street. Listen.
Him find a dance party.
He's on a mission, and I want to know what motivates him. I would like to ask Mark Golden. Mark Golden, if you're listening, if any of the PMP them are listening.
Ask one love.
Eh?
That love enough of himself. One love. I him to ask the question. I him to come answer that.
Yes. So any PMP out here.
I'm going to talk about that. I want to say something to my Prime Minister. Mr. Prime Minister, I want to ask a question. Because I see what going on church function the other day, you know. With Mark Founding, you know. I went time I look on his pants, remember them Bella's pants, them big foot pants, they find at the day, long at the day. They come like that, even iron. Don't pass over Mark Golden clothes. I'm not the one that Mr. Golden a wife. Not even iron.
Hello,
Mr. Prime Minister, you have to Mr. Prime Minister, please. No, you turn up too close it. Kind of look, please, if you don't take no picture with him either. Kind of look, please, never more, pile up.
Feel a baby bed.
Oh my God, no sir, not Daniel. But somebody wrote and said that he was forced there by Bunting. And it's not the second time I hear this, and I've heard this a couple times where is that exactly what somebody said, that I don't think he was forced there. I thought a conversation come up between him and Bunting because they're business partners. So the conversation come up of how they can take out, say, we have the next, this is the next job we're going to go on. When two bandits sit down and them start plot out, where is the next investment? Where we are going to make the next? Where we are going to take the next money from? They sat down and decided that Jamaica would be the next till they're going to go take from the next piggy bank, the next easy piggy bank. That is the easiest way to get it. They sat down and they came up with that one. And Bunting encouraged him, no, it's better you at this moment. You are the better one. Let's do it. Because I would love for him. So, Mark Golden, if you're listening, sir, or if anyone that knows you is listening, sir, he was sold an opportunity that he could not refuse. I believe that too, darling. DJ, me believe that too. And so, Mark Golden, if you're listening, sir, if your son are listening, if your family are listening, if somebody make you hear the video, me just want to ask you this question, sir. Can you make a video, since as you like so much to come on social media and tell us lies about our Prime Minister, give us misinformation about almost everything you speak on. Why don't you do me a favor, sir? Use the same platform and tell us, the Jamaican people, why is it that you choose to become or want to become? Why is it that you want to become a Prime Minister of Jamaica? Why is it that you want to become a Prime Minister of Jamaica, sir? What motivates you? What encourages you? What is the role model? What is the meaning? What is the one thing that you remember as a Jamaican, which you're not, that motivates you to want to become a Jamaican Prime Minister? Me just want to answer this, sir. You don't have to tell me, sir. You can make a video like how you so eagerly do every day on here. You use social media. You use social media for everything. Like Mr. Cliff, you say, you have the parliament that you can bring these concerns to, but you don't use the parliament. You come out here on social media and spill all these misinformation. So do me a favor and use the same social media platform and tell me, Why is it that you want to become a prime minister of Jamaica? Let us understand. And when I ask you much, when I ask you to give me a manifesto, when I ask you to give me a plan for what, if you become a prime minister, what you don't do. When I ask you much, when I want that. We have to start somewhere first. I want to know why you want to go in at the house first before you tell me how you're going to run the house. So tell me, why, sir, do you want to become one of Jamaica's prime minister? Because that's an honorable thing. And so I would like to know why you want this honorable thing, becoming a prime minister of Jamaica, to keep Jamaica from becoming republic. See, people have a lot of opinions. People have a lot of what they think it is. But sir, it would be best coming from you. If you could tell us, the Jamaican people, why is it that you are so hellbent, strong, so strong on becoming Jamaica's next prime minister? Can you tell us why that is, sir? I'm looking forward to hearing this answer on a social media platform recorded by you, sir, or on the news, wherever you want to give it to us. We are here waiting, sir. Thank you. So me just talked to Mark Golden a while ago. Hopefully somebody can bring the story to him, so he can come back and tell we why he wants to be one of Jamaica's prime minister, which will never happen. And so the next question to Mark Golden is, and so if you don't know me now, if you are following me from when I started TikTok, you would realize that I am one of the only one that came on this platform and told you that Vybz Kartel is going to be free. I made many videos and tell you, say, Vybz Kartel is going to be free. My mother always tell me something of goat mouth. I don't know what that means. I ain't say anything me dream always come true. But me not have to dream this. Me I tell you this. Marky, you gotta pack up your bag. You gotta sing a sanky. You gotta lap your tail. And you gotta take your crush pants like what Nathaniel say. And you gotta put them on. And you gotta go to Norman Manley Airport. And you gotta go on one plane. And you gotta go back to England. And just don't come back. Because Bunting set you up. Don't come back. There won't be a second chance for you to do this again. Just don't come back. Your passport allow you to stay in England indefinitely. You not have to come back. But no, me go England, me have to come back. Because my passport's to Jamaica. But you don't have to come back. So just do us the people a favor. When this time come and third term loaded and my prime minister go sit down back in my throne, may I ask you, sir, to just take up your little luggage. You don't want a house here, so you don't have to take up my suit. You don't have to take up no furniture. You don't have to put away anything. You don't have to put nothing in a storage. You just take up your one suitcase. You crush your pants. Go to the airport and board the flight to England. Turn up out there and wave like how we used to wave back in the days before we have a nice airport now. And just don't look back. Don't come back. Because your passport, you don't have to come back. You can't leave indefinitely. That's all I ask for, sir. I ask for two things to them, Mr. Mark Golden. And I hope you can make my dreams come true. I'm not a dreamer, I know. I'm a realist. But sometimes you have to dream. But me not dream today. Me just ask you if you just do me a favor and do them two things for me. Tell me why you want to become one of Jamaica's prime minister. And when the third term Lord and Andrew owners go sit down back on them throne, can you just pack up your bag, sing a sanky, take up your crush up pants, put it on and go back on the plane indefinitely? Two things. Me not have to ask nothing else of you, sir. Banana boat him go pan, according to... Yes, great mouth means when you speak of something, it usually happens. Is that what great mouth means? Yes. Anytime I speak of something, you know, it happen. Anytime. Good night, Andre. Anytime I speak of something, it always happen. And my mother always say I have goat mouth. Even when I speak up, even if I take a test, I'm going to open my mouth and I say that. If I choose something else, it is not that it was what I opened my mouth and said it was. Me not easy, but I real talk. He said, thank you, Marky G. Run. You know how to run. You know how to run, you know, you can just walk out, take your car, and drop him off, make him get chauffeur driven to the airport, and take a plane and go yard. Indefinitely. Indefinitely. I mean, I know how somebody have a passport where they can live in our next country indefinitely, but they want to come to my country. Let me see if I understand this. I cannot go to your country and stay there indefinitely. But you can come to my country and try to be a prime minister of my country. But me, the citizen of my country, can't go to your country, go stay there indefinitely. How that for work? So how you for come to my country and be a prime minister, but your indefinite is somewhere? I get confused. Guys, I'm getting confused. What can go so? That's all me want to know. Somebody I try to request to come up and name Die Dre. Me say this. Die Dre, Angel, you mean the car has the same value 3 exactly. Exactly, DJ. So the car where them pass on them IC report 3 years in a row, they have the same value. Exactly so. Somebody I try to request to come up on the platform. Them name Die Dre.
One team need to tell you how come. Unless one team is know the value of one vehicle.
Yep. Somebody's trying to request up here them name Die Dre. Die Dre, let me say something. I'm kind of
I'm on a vehicle can't give you. Are you certified that the career challenge that vehicle have the same value for 3 consecutive years? That is impossible.
Impossible. So me I try to say somebody named Die Dre, I try to request to come up. Die Dre, I'm kind of scared to add you on here because your name is backward of somebody else's name. Die Dre Brian. Kind of too close. You have to identify yourself in the chat first before me bring you up here. Die Dre.
So we're afraid I have Nathaniel right there. We're afraid that you have Nathaniel right beside you.
I'm sure it's not to reject.
If you have it right.
The name too close.
Anything, just bring it up. Nathaniel there right there. If it bring it down to ground or lift it up.
Lord of his mercy. Andre, good night, Andre.
Good night.
What's up?
Pass through, yeah, you know.
I'm calling. He's good, man. He's safe.
No, but somebody else. Somebody else.
How?
Yes. What you want to add, Mr. Andre?
Bring him up quick, see how.
Oh, it looks like he gone. Me go back and look on in there. Me not see him. It look like he gone. He wait too long.
All right. It maybe soon come back.
Go ahead, Andre, darling.
Sure. I'm to the mic over there.
Andre in service,
Yeah, man.
already need to look like it's where he's at. Andre, move from where you are. You can see that your service is not so great. Can you hear me now?
Well, like now, me house, me phone a charger.
All right, go on.
Yeah,
go
I
on
hear you.
Go
You
on.
can hear me?
Me I hear you now. Go on.
Me I say, me start a landscaping thing for myself. But me just go and announce me thing.
All right.
But if I want, me can turn the camera and show them my flyers.
No, man, what you do is you have the wrong thing on that page now. Do me a favor. Come off this. Change your profile picture. You see a flyer, make it to be your profile picture.
All right then.
That's the same thing when I come up and tell him. So if you put him in flyer.
Yes, you have to sell yourself, darling. You have to market yourself. I want to see the big nose then at the scream. Take off the big nose there, Andre.
Take off the mask. Take off the mask and put up the flyer. Take off the mask and put up the flyer.
Change
You
it.
see where you put that picture up on there? Go come off the live
Change it.
and go to
change.
listen, me I tell you, come off the live and go to edit profile. When you click edit profile, click on your picture and it's going to ask you if you want to take one or choose one. And you're going to say take one and you're going to use the camera and take it. All right? So go and do it and come back.
No, man, you know, get it good. Make him write it down. Get a pen and write it. Get a pen and write it down.
Andre? All right.
Please, take care of him, teacher, please.
Yeah, man, I said, make him write it down. Write it down.
Andre, him service not good. All right. Andre, me take him down. Listen in the chat again, Andre. Listen. Go to edit. So what you're going to do, Andre, let me show you on the phone. Let me show you. On the top of your screen, where you have the 4 boxes. No, allow me to tell you. See where it says edit profile? But on your main screen, it says edit. You have to edit that.
I'm so blessed. Big up yourself.
On your main screen, Andre, edit profile, and then you change the picture in the edit. Mute your mic.
So blessed.
You're not talking, darling. Mute your mic. I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed. Winner, good night, winner. Good night, darling. One winner we saw.
One only winner.
One and only winner. Winner, I wonder if you can answer this question. Be honest and answer this question for me, winner. Please, can you come up and answer a question for me, winner? Can you request to come up? I have a question that I need answering. I've been asking it all day, and a lot of people have been giving me sack, been giving me a whole bunch of stupid answers. They're not stupid answers. We are just being funny about it. But I wish I could get an honest answer. I know I can't get an honest answer because only Mark Golden can answer this question. Winner?
What are you doing?
Happy Saturday, darling.
Happy Saturday.
The question me I asked all day. 2 questions I've been asking. The question is right now, I know PMP believe in the PMP party because of the Michael Manley party. So the question I asked all day is the Michael Manley party, just like how we asked about with the Donald Trump and the Republican, is it the Lincoln party or is it this party, The question me ask is the Michael Manley party back in the days, is it the same party now that they want Mark Golden? Is Mark Golden the same party as the Michael Manley party? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Are they the same party? Because I don't understand why the people want Mark Golden. I think he's opposite from Michael Manley party.
You have PMP supporters, and then you have comrades, right? You have comrades who are true to the ideology of what PMP is like under the leadership of Michael Manley. And that is why you have the PMP split in 2. One risers and one united. That is why you have those segregation. You have persons who are comrades who are fighting against Mark Golden because they share the difference in opinion and where the party should be. Mark Golden is a capitalist. He is a pure farmer capitalist. No pharmaceuticalism in him. He's about himself and nobody else. Jamaica will F around and find out under the leadership of Mark Golden.
Yes.
Totally different. And that is why parties divided an opinion.
Gotcha.
You know, something that I learned today, winner. I was reading a document today, see? Angie was having the discussion. And you know, one key thing about communism is when you start to give away lands.
Oh yeah.
It is a characteristic of communism. And I don't think reading that and finding out that information, I don't think a lot of people understood what was happening, what Michael Manley was doing, because we keep talking about it. So Michael Manley wanted to turn Jamaica into a communist state, and they failed to believe. But everything that I read about what was happening that time, it is the characteristics of communism. And that was kind of startling for me, because a lot of people say, oh, Michael Manley give with this and Michael Manley give with that. But they never knew what was coming. They failed to see what was coming.
Yeah.
You know? So it's not all that glitters is gold.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree.
What
And
was
so,
the second question?
the second question is, I know you can't answer this because I'm asking you a question about somebody else's reason of why they want something. But I guess we could put them the comparison with Andrew Holness and Mark Golden. And ask, why does Mark Golden want to be one of Jamaica's prime minister? Why does Andrew Holness, when he was in the position to be, why did Andrew Holness wanted to be a prime minister?
All right, so for Andrew Holness, we can go right back to his high school years. There's a photograph of him as well as what he aspired to be, right? He said he wanted to become the prime minister. He has dedicated his life and serving. Who's that?
Mark, mute your mic, please, because I'm trying to mute and it's not muting. Mark, mute your mic. I gotta take him down because he's not muting on my end.
All right, so everything Andrew Holness has touched so far in politics has turned to gold, right? Some of the biggest transformation that we have ever had in our education system was under his leadership as Minister of Education. And anybody want to think I'm lying, the JS is right there. Of all the things that he implemented within that short period of time, being in that position between 2008 to 2011, very transformative. So his vision for Jamaica is like me and you, Angel. We come from the dirt, from the scratch, and we fight and we see what life is about, and we want to provide prosperity for everybody who suffers and feel that way. And you can see the joy in him as a prime minister, especially with this brainchild of his, the social housing program, where he gives back and fulfill that need of a vast majority of Jamaicans. If you listen to him, it's all about prosperity and how we can transform and better Jamaica. Mark Golden is not about Jamaica. Mark Golden is about him. It is the final icing on the cake as it relates to his as it relates to his career and as a man. It is about adding that star on his belt to feel that he has achieved the epitome of what most people dream of. To have to say, I was the prime minister, but not particularly to give back and make Jamaica a better place. Two different scenarios.
So, it's
all about him. If you just listen to how he speaks,
yes,
to everything that he does, look at all the laws that he has crafted. It is all about him. Him. There is no us in his arguments. It's about him. Me can do this. Me not come with script. Me I go do this. That me can do. It's not about what we can do for each other as a country to transform America.
That's so true, you know. That's so true. All day, that is what my conversation is based around. And I just can't wrap my finger to why these PNP people are running behind him, supporting him.
Jamaica is like a sports. It's like a sports league. My house wins. I may have the bragging rights for the next 5 years. That is how most Jamaicans think. And I have a video on my page right now. When Dayton Campbell was making an announcement of increasing tariffs, and people were there clapping, hey! And you're like, what the hell is going on here?
Idiots.
Is that you don't have a lot of persons who are using their brain cells to listen to what these politicians have to say. Yeah?
Yes.
And in the silly season, I'm telling you, even some labor rights MP will make these type of pronouncements. But I'm saying to Jamaicans, we have to listen and try to understand exactly what is being said to us.
Yeah.
Because it is fundamental. This is one of going to be the most consequential elections since our independent history.
Yep.
This is going to decide which direction we go. Instead of we continue the direction that we are, going to a better place, or we go back to the days of Pensa. Because I'm sure Mark Gordon was carrying that come back to us. Your policy and lack of planning. There is no data come out as a tax. Mark Gordon, Richard said, no, that is not what he meant. But surely you had somebody who you consider to be competent, put in a position to carry out your mandate, come out and tell you exactly what your mandate is. Right? Phillips wanted a mandate for educate for road network patching or whatever. Not a farmer tax again. Damon Crawford come out and say 1% on GCT for to fund education. Mark Golding come out again and say, no, are these people talking to each other? Is there a plan being laid out and every single individual has an understanding of where the direction of the party is going? I don't get that. But if you listen to the Jamaica Labour Party, everybody is singing the same tune.
Same tune. So winner, there's one more question I have for you. Chuck answered that question already. Did Chuck answer that question already? So there's one more question.
Hey Chuck, me call yesterday and answer your phone. I'm not block me, you know.
Of course, I answered my phone yesterday. I talked to you yesterday.
No, man, a day before, man. Day were running away.
I talked to you yesterday, man.
Yesterday? Jesus. But me call you sometime, but yeah,
no, you're right. I Friday me talk to you, but yesterday me that travel. Yeah.
Trying to come by me. He's around the back in the backyard. So So winner, question I'm gonna ask Chuck the same two questions I asked you, because I never asked Chuck those questions earlier, because he's jumping around the place back and forth. So I'm gonna ask you the question I asked Chuck, then I asked Chuck the two questions I just asked you.
Sure.
This election, I've been seeing, this is a recap of what's happening over this week that has passed. I've been coming on TikTok and I've seen a lot of us labor right. I can't get involved because I'm working. You know, the labor right members and people for the Labor Right Party. We are working class people. You know, we stand upon this all day, every day. But for the ones that are on here, my recap of what I've seen is, what is this election about? That is the question I asked Chuck. Is this election about a councillor, a MP? What is this election truly, really about? How important is this election? If you, the Labour Right, are disgruntled about an MP or a councillor, if Andrew gets a third term, that can be fixed. So what is this election about? I need you to make it clear for the Labour Rights especially, so we have an understanding of how important it is, this election. What is this election about? Is it about a single MP, a single councillor? What is this about?
It is about the greater good and what we want for our country as Jamaicans. You see, Andrew Wallace, whatever I say, a law, right?
is the man who we trusted to give us Nigel Clark. A lot of labor rights too was upset. A lot of Jamaicans were upset when he went for him and put him in the Senate and then eventually become our finance minister. Our prime minister should be given the confidence that when he say, oh, listen guys, I'm giving you this person. The man sit down with the puzzle in front of him and he put the pieces together. Why are we questioning his master chess playing? He's crafty. Our leader is bright and he's very crafty. And he's been in politics for 30 years. That means he knows the game. Why are we doubting him?
Mm-hmm.
Why are we giving the People's National Party gasoline to throw in fire?
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Come on, labor rights. Mm-hmm. Better than that, there are avenues and channels that we can use to channel our anger. But can't on social media for it to be displayed, recorded, and put out there that labor rights is in trouble. That too will destabilize the confidence of others who are not even involved in the process of looking at a particular councillor or looking at an MP. As we speak, the party is doing their due diligence. Absolutely. They are doing the groundwork to see exactly what the people desire, whether or not. And the Prime Minister tell me already, why we are questioning all of this. He tell me, say, there is work being done to assess every single candidate. Even the Prime Minister himself is being assessed. So why are we not trusting the process or trusting our Prime Minister who has been so good to us, who has delivered 2 victories back to back and is well in position to deliver a third term? Why are we trying to kick over the milk that is on the ground?
Absolutely. Thank you, Winner.
This is about our future. This is about my son who is 9 months. This is for him. I'm doing this for him. And when we get the third term, we can finally get some rest.
Yes. Thank you, Winner.
What I will tell you, Angel, is simple this. What I've learned over the last week.
Why don't you just come and sit down in front of me and talk on the mic?
It's not everybody is saying agree in a labor right. You have all the people are grown in a green clothes, but them are not labor right. I learned that.
Why you not come sit down beside the couch and talk on the phone?
I am busy in the kitchen doing something.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you saying? It's not everybody that's in green.
Everybody is in a green. There's a difference between a labor right and a party supporter.
So this summer of right, so in a say ERI, Western St. James, it says that, right?
Now, Missy Hero.
It's a why. You're too wicked is why.
Oh, that's the why.
And so this right as I have with my shirt, you believe. So, but what you're saying is I could be a pretender in green, but I'm not really for the Jamaica Labour Party.
There's a difference between a labor right and a party supporter.
Explain the difference.
A labor right, a party supporter go home when the music lock off. Labor rights stay and pack up the box them.
That's right. Not work, Anna.
No, a party supporter is somebody who go along for the ride, go along for the hype. A labor right is somebody who understands the values of the party and is in sync with it. Somebody who is not with it because them things say me can get one handout, but because me know there's an opportunity. There's a difference between the two.
Oh, understand.
Yes, the PMP is there because them know a handout is coming. The Labour Party know say when my party in a power, I will get something where even when the election over, me can't lose it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. The PMP now in shambles because guess what? The Paris Council office lock off for them and then can't get figure rob nothing. Mm-hmm. Well, sorry, let me rephrase that. Because it's the only party me know, even in the opposition, them still have government money. Mm-hmm. Even while in opposition, they are still involved in governmental scandals. So that is the PMP. So there's a difference between the two. Either you're a labor right or you're a party supporter. All of who you hear some people parliament nice, there are some party supporters. A labor right knows and understands the values of the party.
and know what we stand for, know what we'll do and what we won't do.
So,
and that's yeah.
So I asked earlier, you jumped off because I know you had to run to go get something from the store, so you had to leave. So the question I asked, winner, and I'm coming to you with the same question. That's why I have you up here. And this is between these are the two questions I've been running back and forth between. 3 questions actually. The Michael Manley PMP party. The Michael Manley party, that people believe that the party is all about Michael Manley. They're a party of Michael Manley. Is the Michael Manley party the same party as the Mark Golan party?
No,
No,
not at
no,
all.
no.
No agent from Siago
The
time.
Michael Manley party
Hold
was
on,
the
mommy. Hold on, mama. Make Chuck answer. Go on,
the
Chuck.
Michael Manley party was the People's National Party. The Mark Golding party is the Rise United party. The Rise United party is a bunch of capitalists who sees government power as a means to their wealth. They did it before. They used government and they guided taxpayers' money into their pocket. It's a group of capitalists that they are out for only self-benefit. They knows nothing about running country, and it has been proven now that they knows nothing about running a government. They can run a company when they are not in government because it's government fund.
The Chuck say the same word again, the capitalists.
Capitalists. Yes, they're not even real politicians of sorts. They're more opportunists who sees politics as the way to get where they want. Right? That is why they cannot sit down now and tell you any plans they have for the country. About the thing that they are calling, they're saying that Dayton Campbell misspoke. Dayton Campbell is the general secretary of the party. And despite what we might think of him, whatever he goes on the platform and say would have been something that is discussed at a very high level in the party. The only thing he did wrong was he spoke too early.
Oh.
That is the only thing Dayton Campbell did wrong. He spoke too early. So when they're trying to walk it back and say, no, what he said on the platform, what Damian Crawford said on the platform, are things that are discussed at the highest level. It's not by accident. They know it's tax and tax and tax because for them, it is not about the Jamaican people. It has never been about the Jamaican people for the PNP. It was always about what they can get for themselves.
So, my second question, you answered 2 so far. This is the last one for you, Chuck. Why is a 2-part? It's one question. Andrew Holness, when it was a time for him to be chosen, or the time when he chose to become the Prime Minister of Jamaica, why is it that Andrew Holness wanted to become one of Jamaica's Prime Minister? And why is it that we think that Mark Golan wants to become one of Jamaica's Prime Minister? I need for you to explain to the people on here and in the For You page, why is it Mark Golan
let me answer the difference between
one of Jamaica Prime Minister, and why is it that Andrew Holness at the time when he was eligible and decided to, why is it that he wanted to become one of Jamaica's Prime Minister?
You know, this question would have been very difficult to answer a couple of months ago. But let me answer it this way now. I've heard a speech. I heard 2 speeches in the last couple of months. Robert Miller. Robert into primary school before high school. And from then, they would discuss the plans that they have for Jamaica and where they want to see Jamaica and what kind of contribution they want to make to Jamaica. Nigel Clark spoke the other day and said even before he entered politics, he would have several meetings with Andrew. They would sit down and they would discuss where they want to see Jamaica and what contribution they plan to make to Jamaica. So for Andrew It is a quest to see his country better. It is a dream from he was a child to be a part of the change to see his country better. Now, that part about him having this discussion from he was going to school, I didn't know that until that tribute from Robert Miller. Right? So it was from those times now where I realized that it is not a stopgap for Andrew, it is personal for him. It is personal. This is my country. This is where my children are, and this is what I want for it. These are the plans I have for it, and we can see that in the work he's putting in. Mark Golden was tasked, or should I say, was cast into a position of being party leader. Mark Golden, in his own world, has had no, what would I call, passion to be Prime Minister of Jamaica. It's tumbled on him and realized, say, oh shit, but me no care if me could have do so much damage when I wasn't in charge. What could I do now? Remember, before Rhoda Crawford beat Peter Bunting, nobody saw Mark Golden as a leader. It was when there was nobody left in the room. He was the only one there. And it was, well, he was the only one, but it was between either him or Lisa Hanna. And them say Lisa Hanna was a farmer laborer, so she not qualify. So they chose him. So this for him is a stopgap. Right? This is not his dream. This is a gap that he sees and realizes, oh, it can be beneficial in this way. So it's two different persons. One trying to fulfill a dream that they had for their country, and one who's realizing, hey, this is a means to an end. Who do we want? The one with the dream or the one that is just using us?
Chuck, that is so crazy, because I wish, like Winner said, I wish I was recording this from when I asked Winner the question. I wish I was really recording this when I asked Winner, because Winner answered the question exactly the same way. It's just different words. And Winner, did you give Chuck your answer before you came up here? Did you know I was going to ask you a question?
No, President, because I come on, because we actually did the hustle.
I'm just saying, you can't make this up. You can't make this up.
Listen, I have done a lot of research on Mark Golden. Mark Golden is not new. People will say, oh, give him a chance because he is not new. That guy has been in the back of politics for years. Just go back and check his history. He has been involved in the People's National Party dealings for years. A lot of the policies that we crafted, especially on tax-related policies, he was there giving what?
Hi, Princess.
I really thought that, man.
Say good night to the birthday girl.
Good night. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, little laborite.
Happy birthday, princess. Then you do you say boss around or what? I miss you. Yeah, I miss you like okay, I know you know there.
One time, I was a full shower now.
But as I was saying, guys, Mark Golden is not new. He was involved in a lot of the policy making decisions that the People's National Party used during their time. Right? He was there. He tell you out of one mouth. And if a shark come for him, but I can't tell you, say, oh, him a shark. Him a shark, and the shark is the same as shark. So now I believe him.
True, Winner. HR, welcome, HR. HR?
Oh, hello.
You ready for the question?
Oh, a quiz?
Yes, it's a three-part question quiz.
Oh?
The first question is, the party that is Michael Manley, PNP party of Michael Manley, is it the same party, Mark Golden, as the same Michael Manley PNP party?
No. It's hard to say that in this day and age, especially when you look at the recent history, compare the recent history of PNP under Portia and no other mark. The distinction is just different. It's just different. So it's the same PNP, but the people who they have in leadership right now is just completely different from when they had Michael Manley as a leader. And well, I guess the time when Michael Manley was in power, or when he had the leadership of the PNP, the political times were different, right? The political times were different, and so the politics of at that time were dictated by different things: social unrest, political unrest. Michael Manley had his own interests or its motivations for being in power. So no, it's different. It's different. What Mark Bowden is coming with, and I heard somebody with that. I'm not sure if it's struck or with it, but they said that who is in power now are some who PNP as their leader are some capitalists, which is quite right, and I call them boardroom bandits because that's what Mark Bowden is really. He was a boardroom bandit. So it's different. It's completely different now. It's not the same. It's not the same. But it doesn't matter to me now, AJ. Because the leader for me is not so important in the grand scheme of things. Of course, the leader is a factor. Who they have as the leader is a factor. But it's PNP on a whole, the party as a political party, the party as an institution, the party as a political movement. It's the whole thing called PNP that really it doesn't impress me at all. The history, because PNP is 80 odd years, and in the 80 odd year old, and in the 80 odd years of existence, they have not governed this country well. They have never governed this country well. And if you look at the period of governance between that when JLP was in power and when PNP was in power, completely different things. Whenever Jamaica has gone through several shocks, right? Economic shocks, natural disaster shocks, several shocks, and at each point, each juncture, it was a Labour Party in power. And we've managed the country, and Jamaica came out of those crises better than it went in.
Yes.
PNP has never dealt with a crisis, and even without a crisis, they still fail at governance. They still fail at management, right? So it's not so much Mark Golding, even though Mark Golding don't impress me either. But it's for me personally, it's not the leader so much. It's the party, the thing called PNP.
Okay, so my next question is, this election I had a recap of the week. And over the week, I've seen a lot of TikTokers and labor rights on TikTok. Disgruntled labor rights, or labor rights that have things that they would like to say, but TikTok is not the platform to say certain things. Let's have a WhatsApp group and vent and speak of what you want to say. If you're not happy with a MP or a councillor, don't bring the dirty laundry out here. Let's talk about it in an appropriate place. And so with that said, the next question, and Foresight and Claudette, I hope you guys are listening to the questions coming. I want to repeat them. The next question, winner HR, is this election. How important is this election? Is this election about an MP, about a councillor, about a one constituency, or about a one area? How important is this election? And if the third term didn't load and we didn't put our prime minister back in, none of those issues would be of any importance. How important is this election? Is it about MP or a council? How important is this? This election is very, very... Hold on, let HR and then we come back. Let him finish.
The upcoming election will be, and I repeat those words, will be one of the most consequential elections in Jamaica's history. It will be consequential both for the Labour Party, and it will be consequential for the PNP. It will be consequential for the Labour Party because our Prime Minister is interested in the man, Andrew, has a vision for this country. And he outlined the vision for us Labour rights and for the wider Jamaica to look at and take part in. Pick it apart if you want to. The man outlined a vision where he wants to take the country. Our Prime Minister is interested in a legacy, in creating a lasting legacy, lasting and impactful legacy. That's what the man wants to leave behind when he demits office. He wants to ensure that the legacy that he leaves behind is better, is a Jamaica better than the one he found. Yes? Mm-hmm. So a third term for the Labour Party is needed. And so it is incumbent, it will be dependent on all of us as Labour supporters, Labour and party supporters, right? Mm-hmm. To come out and ensure that the Labour Party's return to office. Mm-hmm. After the dust settles and votes counted, everything tallied, the Labour Party's return to office. Because the gains that we have made is important that we continue them. You ask about whether if this election is about an MP or councillor. No, it's not about a specific MP or councillor. It's about the party as a whole, the Labour Party returning to power. Mm-hmm. Right? And that is why we have to ensure that when we go to the Jamaican people, we can present them with our report card and say, here, this is what you gave us 2 solid mandates. Yeah? 2 solid mandates, and this is what we used. This is what we did for you in the interest of the country. Jamaican politics is very emotional. It is people associate themselves with a personality. If you notice how the common man speak, he say him a vote for Andrew. Even although Andrew is not his MP, but he say him a vote for Andrew. So Jamaican politics is centered around it's personality based, very and fraught with emotions.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have that where you have some disgruntled Labour rights in there. You will have that in a group of people. You will have it. The Labour Party is bigger than us. 9 persons on this platform, bigger than us. So you will have disgruntled people and happy people all about. You will have it. You will always have it. It's necessary. And I'll say this: it is necessary, Angel. It is necessary. If you see a Labourite who is disgruntled with the party and you're in the public attack or bash the party, you can't help it, you know. You might step to him and have a conversation with him, but you can't help it. You will have that from time to time. And so I don't think we should preoccupy yourselves with bashing the party. Because you can't stop it. Mm-hmm. You can't censor a man. Mm-hmm. You can't. Okay. Right? But you will have disgruntled people. Everywhere you go, you have disgruntled people. You think you don't have disgruntled people in PNP?
Okay.
It exists right across the board. It is not something that you, Angel, or I, HR Guru, can stop.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you, HR. So Claudette and then Forsyth.
Yeah, this election is very, 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 very important because you have Andrew Michael Owens having the heart for the country. And you have this white man, it's all about him and entrepreneurs and money to put in his pocket. And they're so desperate for power because his business is going down. He's losing billions of dollars. So he wants to hold on the kitty. It's not all about the Jamaican people, you know, they just want power. That's all they want, power. So this election, because we don't want to move 10 steps backward, as Flight Green would I say, forward ever, backward never. And if they win, if PNP should win the election, we will be going 10 steps backward. All project will not stop. And tax will not start killing like never before, like before. The tax where you see them come out with, you know, and something then talk in a closed door, you know, but they never did know. My man run off him out too quick.
Yes, too quick. Yes. Thank you,
What
Claudette.
they plan, because guess what? I then tap on Norris, we don't make the money for once the tax, you know, are the business people, them, you know, then tap on Norris. Like Matalan and the whole of them. Or something where they sit down in a meeting and you know, just come out with the con, just ray.
Thank you. Yep. Thank you, Claudette. Foresight, welcome. Foresight.
Night, what's up?
Yes.
How are you?
Good.
What's up, everybody on the panel? Yeah, man, it's a very important election. Things that make or break election, right? I think though is a combination of factors, you know, at play here. And it's about some persons are interested in the facts, but too many persons are just voting based on how they feel about either the leader or the MP, right? Relationship building is key because you can have a performing MP, but if that MP doesn't win over the hearts of the people, you know, then they can't. There's no guarantee that, you know, they are going to become victorious at the polls. So we have to pay attention to that as well. You have a lot of emotional voters in Jamaica, and some of who just already will decide whether or not they're going to vote for a candidate or a MP or a caretaker based on not really what the candidate is doing, you know, based on the relationship that they enjoy with that particular MP. We want to look at when we look at the MPs, we have to look at how well they connect with the people. We have to look at, you know, the workers, you know, the person, because it's not just about the MP, you know, how satisfied the workers are, how motivated they are, how energized the base is. We want to look at those factors, right? When it comes to leadership, we can see that where they're trying to tarnish Andrew Hollis' reputation, because the PNP realized that the popularity of Andrew, you know, was very instrumental in the victory that the JLP had at the last election, right? So they are playing on the mind, and that's why the Prime Minister saying it's a battle for the minds, because if it was just based on performance, then we shouldn't be having such a debate. The JLP's third term should be already secured. But you know, people, you know, and the utterances that are out there and what is put in the public domain, a lot of people voting based on popular narrative, they don't take the time to know what is going on, but they will just hear something and they just run with it. And that is the basis on which they're going to make a decision. We have to control the narrative. It's very important to control the narrative, not only on social media, but to ensure that on the ground, we're effective in terms of getting the message across to people. It's almost as if we have to be telling people how to think about politics, because that's part of the problem with Jamaica. We don't know how to think about politics. When it comes to political issues, we treat it like how we treat a football match. Oh, I love Chelsea, I love Liverpool, or I love that side, right? It's not about performance for a lot of people, and that is the challenge that we are having. It's about performance by far. It's like night and day. There is no comparison. The PNP cannot compare to the JLP when it comes down to performance. JLP far outperform, right? The PNP, right? When it comes down to governance on the national level, and when it comes down to at the constituency level, we have far more performing MPs who are giving people roads and water that they didn't have for 30 odd years, 40 odd years, right? Under the PNP, right? So before I land, one of the things PNP is trying to do now, the strategies PNP is trying to do, is to have people not pay attention, right? Not to look at the value of all the developments that are taking place. They are telling people that, oh, despite all of the development, you're still hungry. You know, you're not better off, right? They draw for the poor people card. You know, it's not helping the poor, right? That's what the PNP argument. And if we can tackle that argument effectively, then the PNP will have no legs to stand on.
Thank you. Thank you, Foresight. So my next question, I asked this question. I didn't really ask this question. I was having a little conversation with politics and sports. Big up politics and sports the other day. I'm saying, winner, let me ask you something. If you were never shown something, you have never seen something, you don't know how it's operated. Let me give you an example. As a brand new paramedics EMT, even though you learn something in school, but when you go in the field and it happens, nobody has ever shown you how to do it. You don't know how to do it. You'll be there maybe in a frozen state because this is an emergency. You learn it in school, but you don't know how to do it. Let me go a little further to say, if you have a little small business, you've never had a big company, you never managed a big company, you've never worked for a company who have directors and a pyramid of managers, of level of who to go to for what. You've never been exposed to such a thing. You don't know how management run a company or a business or a country. You never had it. So you don't know what to look for. You don't know when you should complain or what you should say because you never had that. So if you was never taught something, you can't complain about it because you was never shown how to do it. I'm saying this to say, the management of Andrew Holness and the Jamaica Labour Party at this moment in Jamaica, this day in time, have we ever seen that in the Jamaican history when it comes to governing and government managing the country? Was that so visual? Did we ever seen this type of management? And if we have, did we have this much complaint and this much people voicing complaint?
Okay, so let me start off by saying that this government led by our beloved Prime Minister is one of the most transparent governments that we have ever had. You can basically see the layer of governance. The party is united. Every single individual know their role, know their position. So you can actually look at the business model or the business plan and identify it and say, okay, this particular model, I can even adapt it in my own company. Right? Throughout our history as a people and as a government or political movement, we have always had division, whether it be on the People's National Party side or whether it be on the Jamaica Labour Party side. I think as I look at the history, because I am just 30 enough years old, but looking at the history, this is the most uniformed government Jamaica has ever had. And if you want a business to be successful, then the structure and the organization itself needs to be uniformed. Everybody that is in the operation has to have the same goal, have to have the same vision, have to have the mandates that are going to go towards a set goal. Now, God knows, COVID threw us off a lot. And you might hear a lot of people saying now that it's an election gimmick. You know, that's why they're coming with new projects. But I dear Jamaicans, the last one was a cold storage, and people say, oh, if you check the history, those things were mentioned from the year 2020, 2021. COVID set us back, and we finally find our footing, and these projects are finally taking root. I say this, all of that to say that government itself, we have never seen it before. The structure, the uniformity, the marching, the cohesion. It is needed, and a type like that drive confidence in its people. For one, I'm an educated person, and if you never see that, then I'll stay one side, and because I have abstained out of the election process before.
Let me throw in my mind to that, and I will put it this way, Angie. The Jamaica Labour Party is no stranger to good leader. As we not say, over the year we had divisions, but we are no stranger to good leadership. To Siaga, to Bruce, to Andrew. Every one of them created a legacy. Even the man who last about 8 months. We only last for 8 months.
And I am sure we could put up film record against the 18 years of the PMP and it would still be better. So we are no stranger to good leaders. We've always had it. The debate now is between Andrew and Edward Seaga, which would have been better. Yes, they both led 2 different times, but you have to ask. When Seaga was rebuilt in Jamaica, did we have this much dissent? No. Because back then, there was less, I would say, communication wasn't that big. We had 2 radio stations, 1 TV station and all of that. So no telephone, so there was no calling program, there was no cell phone, there was no nothing. So maybe people had questions in their mind, but you never have the dissent publicly because there was no, what I would say, no way to gather people together.
Medium.
So medium. There's no medium to put it through. So Seaga did have a more quiet time of rebuilding the country. Andrew have to rebuild during the time of social media, where everybody believe that they're a media house, where everybody believe that they're an investigative journalist, and people are now in the business of getting likes, taps and roses.
Yes,
Prop up the life.
Correct.
So,
You're correct.
Yeah, man. So they use everything. I like I said, I saw a headline on YouTube recently. Andrew, this cartel bad. And what I there is nowhere in the world that Andrews have said anything about cartel or be coming in any contact with cartel. But somebody did that just to get a little attention. So we are in that era now. Where the little clickbait is big, where the little headline is okay. Right? So Andrew is literally fighting a different fight than Seaga have to achieve the same thing that Seaga wanted to.
And to add to that, to Chuck, that people are being paid to spread propaganda.
Chuck your line.
What?
Go on, HR.
But importantly though, Angel, what it must come in is that the party is the Labour Party right now is unified behind Dr. Holness. Unified. And that is important because this election, will be very important to the Labour Party. And so you can't show weakness right now, or you can't show division right now. And I'm pleased that at the moment and going forward, the Labour Party line up behind Holness, which is good.
But do you see
the organization and for our political machinery? You have dissenting voices in a Angel. You have that, you will always have that, as I said earlier, because you will always find somebody out there in the ranks, whether they're in the ranks or they're out the ranks or they're still up on the fringes. You will always find somebody who believes that they can do the job better than you're doing. And because you're not doing the job according to what they like, it is wrong. It is not right. And we are doing foolishness. So you will always find that. You will always find that. But at the end of the day, what I'm glad for, what I'm happy for, is that the dissenting voices doesn't have the impact or the weight that warrant my attention.
But HR, just let me add this real quick, and we may discuss this. The PMP did not win 8 elections because they were any kind of genius. 4 elections because they were any kind of geniuses. It was at the time the division in the Labour Party that drive them into power for 4 elections straight. And I think now the Labour Party realized what that division cost it and cost the country by extension. So we are not willing to go that route again. So the Labour Party going forward will always be united and strong behind whoever the leader is at the time. At this moment, it is Andrew Michael.
Yes.
True, Chuck. I don't think it was the PNP that was winning so much as the JLP was that was losing, right?
Yes. Division.
And yeah, it's a division, right? Because Siaga was there, and I think Jamaica was kind of done with Siaga really. So it wasn't any genius stroke by PJ. And I tell people all the while, PJ didn't really have a strong challenger at the time. Now, one of the things I want us to pay attention to do, right, as labor rights, is that the PNP has always tried to use propaganda as their main weapon, right, for forming government. It's never to get people to vote for the PNP. It's always about getting people to vote against the JLP, right? No, I'm not saying that is not important, but I'm just saying is very little been done to get people to vote. It's not to impress the electorate with policies to say, this is the reason why I am voting for PNP, right? That element is always lacking for the PNP, right? And we have to watch the narratives now that are out there. And I think our chances, of winning the third term will depend to a great extent, right, on how well we manage the narrative. Because, truth to be told, too many people are not really politically conscious nor politically mature. We still have too many of them, right? And they will just vote and the feeling that is on the ground and not necessarily look into the policies of both government to say which one, will take Jamaica to a better place. A lot of people, them just hear something and them just repeat it. Like the $3 trillion and all those things, right?
Yeah,
We know it.
It's emotional foresight, you're correct. Jamaican politics is personality based and emotionally based.
Right.
Emotionally charged.
But I also think that it has changed HR.
Within a small window. But since we have like places where we can form a community, we have WhatsApp, we have TikTok. I think it's a small corner of the electorate. The vast majority of persons who are on the voters list who decides that they're going to vote has already either have a politically aligned ideology.
Yes.
From them parents and come from them grandmother, we come from a community set, or persons who are going to vote are going to be voting on the day based on what they think or they feel rather than policies.
Yes, and can I add to that, Winner? When I was can I add to that for a minute? When I went to the conference in Jamaica, I was literally, I didn't get to fully enjoy it because I really wasn't interested in being in the middle of the crowd and hyped up. I wanted to record this. I have so many videos, guys. I haven't put out half my videos. But this to me is history, and this to me was also an experience because I've never went to one of these things. I was backstage. I was literally right at the stage for videoing. But when I turned my camera on, when I really looked around while I was videoing, just overall, when I looked around in the crowd, I can say the crowd was young women, mostly women and young men. The crowd that I saw when I was a young girl in Jamaica living in Portland, and when election time came around and Ernest and Ennis, the MP and them came around and the whole parade and the folks that I saw is not the same crowd that I saw at the National Arena. It was not the same faces. It's not the same faces and crowd and the age. And so when I looked around, I was excited because I felt like our country has taken the election, not the election, I should say, but politics in Jamaica has grown. It has moved from us being a diarted. We still have those, but younger people and women, female, are getting more involved in the business of the government and in the business of family, to the point where they want to know what the government is doing and what's to come. And so the faces that I saw, Winner, have changed. And I mean, based on what you guys are saying, it's some way true, but it's not really.
Spells trouble for the PNP.
I think it's split, maybe split somewhere down the middle. For example, I have a cousin. She is a delegate for the People's National Party, and she has thrown out that ideology now. She's like consistently voting for this party or this die-hearted nature. When she looks at her community has not benefited from the die-hearted nature.
Exactly.
Voting for years has not given her community anything meaningful that she can look and say, okay, politics brought this to us.
Exactly.
Politics has transformed our community. And she's like, yo, that somebody with them have there, she ain't voting. She's gonna vote Labour right.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. I remember she's a delegate.
There are a lot of youths now that are coming out of traditional PNP family that will be voting Labour right for the JLP, right? And what is happening now is that people are taking a more objective approach. The younger persons now who reach voting age, they are taking a more objective approach. They are throwing away the traditions because they are asking their parents, I see you voting for this MP for 30 odd years and I haven't seen any change. The good thing is that they are seeing the difference now, right? Under the JLP MPs, right? You're talking about Anne-Marie Vaz, you're talking about Michelle, you're talking about Rhoda, you're talking about people like Tova. People are seeing differences now in your community, right? And if the young people decide to be objective, right? It's just because the young people are the least likely to vote. But I think that is changing too. But what I'm saying, you still have too many persons who are voting based on how they feel and based on popular narrative. If we can get more of them to think about performance, PNP has no chance probably for the next 30 and 40 years. Mm-hmm. And I think it's beginning to happen. And that is why they were trying to get Andrew out even before the election is due, because mindsets are changing and they are in one mad rush to get him out before he does more to impress the electorate.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I agree.
And it is a strategy by the People's National Party, with so many of these life-changing projects that is going to come on mainstream to drive the economy. We have the REACH, we have the Sparks, we have the National Disaster $2 billion fund that was given. We have the St. Thomas Urban Center. We have the Mobile Bypass. We have several of the hospitals coming on stream, so several of the clinics, other programs, and the budget has not even been ready yet, right? And exactly. I'm thinking about no new tax being a thing that is going to be administered to Jamaica people at that budget, as well as at a transformative process. You have the 10,000 hectare of land that is now being transitioned into farming by bringing irrigation to that. You have the one down in St. Elizabeth there, beside Nain, right? You have the other parks that have been created beside Pepper. Clyde Green is working on the cold storage. When all of those things have come to mainstream and people can go over there and feel and touch it and say, but the cold storage are real. I drive on a road and I feel, I feel so good. We on the mobile, we can walk over a farm and I see irrigation. Right? When people are beginning to see a lot of feel and touch it, but I've never experienced any of these in the 8.5 years of the People's National Party has been ahead of Jamaica or running Jamaica. The people will be done for. And that is why they help them now when I talk about call election. But you realize a boss not pay them no money.
Yep.
He not want to call them by name anymore. He just say, in the use names, we realize him from the conference, he no longer use names.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think the election is far off PNP.
Hold on. Go ahead, HR.
You see, people like to criticize diehards and look here, Angel. I'm a dieharted Labourite. I will always vote Labour. Always. I'm a diehard Labourite. Always vote Labourite. You know why? You know why I'm diehard, Angel? Because the Labour Party, I know what I'm diehard for. The Labour Party, since its creation, its establishment, has shown me, look at the history. I wasn't born in the 1940s and 50s and 60s. But the history is there to tell you, Angel. The Labour Party has always governed for Jamaica. Always. Always. Look at the Labour Party history. The Labour, when I go to the ballot and I ink up my finger for Labour, me know that the Labour Party have come manage for Jamaica. When the Labour Party is in power, Jamaica win. Jamaica win.
Yeah, not just comrades. Yeah.
Jamaica win. You hear me, Angel? Jamaica win. So I am diehard for a party. We have two major political parties. Labour, JLP and PNP. And PNP cannot compare itself to Labour Party when Labour in a power and a govern. Labour Party govern, they manage and they lead. That me diehard for. That's what I'm diehard for. The better political party. So don't knock on diehard. You must know what you're diehard for.
I have been asking for the last couple of months, me I ask anybody, and I can't get one good answer now. I've been asking somebody, any comrade, I mean, no whole of them there, listen, to give me one single period in which the PNP led Jamaica, where Jamaica was better off at the end. Just one. One single period where at the end of their leadership, Jamaica was better. It's not from 72 to 80, and from 89 to 2007, and it's not from 2012 to 2016. So give me a period outside of that. Any comrade can answer that one.
You know, go get that tonight, Chuck.
Chuck, no comrade up here for try answer that, you know.
No, come
No, we are JLP because we know what our answer is already.
I've never voted PMP in all my life. So, no PMP
That's why I have to Chuck.
Right?
Right?
You're not going to get the answer. Just like when on the platform, I say Andrew a thief. And when I ask them one to thief, they can't talk.
I have voted for the PMP. I grew up in a traditional PMP household where my parents, my mom, my dad, my brother.
Hold on, winner. I'm going to come back. Intermission. Guys, like up the live and share the live. One winner.
So, traditionally, my family, they're PNP. PNPism. That is what they know. They know nothing else. They don't want to hear anything about labor right. As far as I'm concerned, labor right didn't make them have to marry things, right? When they got supermarket. That is not how the history went doing about. That is what they believe, right? Labor right mash up Jamaica. That's not what history says, but that is what they believe. And indoctrination is a thing. Generational indoctrination is a thing, and I went through that as a child. And you could not tell me anything about the Jamaica Labour Party, right? As far as I was concerned, it was evil. And it's when I started university, so because even after high school, I was still PNP. I voted for Mama P, right? I voted against Bruce because I was a PNP. I started university in 2010, started to learn, started to understand, started to read. And if you read, people, I said this I will forever say this. If you read history, you can't be a PNP.
Exactly.
You cannot support the People's National Party if you read.
Honestly, yourself, yeah.
Reading, through my reading,
as you say, as you say, you're born PMP, me born council. Me uncle have Mr. Siaga when he young. From you know the man when the first prime minister come straight down up. Them the picture frame up in my house. Come we go swipe a bell and thing. So me couldn't be my grandfather were dead. A die-hearted Labourite. They have all of the Labourite picture them hang up in my house. So me couldn't be a PMP. So you when me go and poll and me vote, I remember the last election my grandmother vote was 1980 for Siaga. And me I tell her so she gets strokes and they have to lift him up, carry him, go put him in a polling stage and vote. So if when me vote with all of me dead parents them.
Jesus Christ. All right, hold on, Claudette. Let's hear from Andre McFarlane. Welcome, Andre.
You see how long me take to come on? You see how long?
And I mean, babes, a chic, I'm blind. Me can't sit down there for do nothing.
No, look, no. When I go over, I go change my face. Me pass through something, when I click on that, it give me trouble. When I read again, my sister the right one, I go press. So I'm press the right one, and I change. See, you know, I change my thing. See, I win. I know I say, I wait there. I call my counselor, right? Because through him a PMP and something, I call him. Because I make a mistake and go vote for PMP Paris Council election. So, I know I say, I call him. And I say, counselor, I know I say, I want to help to get a weed whacker or something. That man look for me, you know, and say he can't help me, you know. But I turn to him and I say, listen to me, man. Try not come my yard. Because I like help young people. You manage me a young youth and I try to do something in a life. And when people are call your phone to accept the sickness, if you not answer your phone, when people call you and don't get you, you get attitude. That's not right. That's not right, you know.
I'm your counselor.
Mr. Simit.
You not tell me first?
Mr. Simit.
What constituency is this, Mr. Smith?
Thomas. St. Thomas.
St. Thomas. Okay. And how did you, and you said you voted by accident for the, how did that work?
All right. Let me tell you why. When China was the counselor, I go to him one day for assistant. And he embarrassed me that day they slammed the office door in my face or something. I found that when Paris Council election, we just make a mistake and go vote for PMP.
No, you didn't make
feel shame.
Hold on, babe. Hold on. I understand. We were talking about the same thing, that a lot of times we vote on emotions. So I understand that sometimes the people that are put in place to work, like what you're saying, they're working for you. Sometimes they themselves don't do a good job. And so we now, the people who are looking to them, sometimes we get emotional and we make decision based on our emotion. No, I understand. I mean, I go passionate because me get where I say, if me want help and me go to you and you don't help me, I could just say, you know what, me never gonna deal with you.
But slamming the door in his face is a disrespect. And that was out of order.
Disrespect because me go to him and me say, me look for help and me could have go buy some things and say. When I ever done talk the man some come out and office and slam door in my face. That's not right.
No.
That's not right, you know.
That's not right, but that is still not.
Hard. But if me know me not vote for PMP, me rather not vote none at all.
I rather just vote.
Just don't vote.
Yeah, that's not a reason for you to vote, right? For the other party, because guess what? No. If you really believe
that is his reasoning, no. At the end of the day, when he has to make a decision, his reason was victimization. Do this to me and make me feel some type of way. I'm gonna do this to you. And
I know that was. I'm saying that's not a good reason.
We have to allow him to feel. We have to allow him to feel in particular way. But no, what we need to do is to encourage him to take the emotions out of it, because at the end of the day, the greater good is more significant than the individual.
Exactly, that's where I was going.
Thinking about, because
yeah, but guys,
right now,
remember, hold on. Remember that a lot of people feel things differently. A lot of people are not able to see the future. A lot of people are able to see now. We have to also remember the position that these people hold. We put you there. You're a public official, right? So you're not supposed to slam door in my face. And if I feel strongly that you are not suited for the position based on the fact that you're not a people's person, then I might utilize my power to remove you from that space.
Exactly.
Yes, it is emotional, but you cannot take away how you make me feel. You understand me? A person will always remember how you make them feel all the time. You understand me? So we
Yes.
can't say we
Because
can't say emotions our emotion guys enough time we go buy food and our emotions like go and go buy the food, man. You understand what I'm saying? So guys, we have to look at it different. I put you there, my vote contributed to you being there. Soft answer, turn it away, wrath. And that's it in a nutshell. If he had said to the
because
young
that's
man, circle me back,
Yes.
check me back one next day, and he wouldn't have done that to me, right? But him see the youth as a vulnerable youth and slam me door in my face. If he slam me door in my face, me kick off that one kick, he drop a ground. You understand me?
Yeah, man. Remember earlier we established that a lot of people both vote based on how they feel and not what they know. And that is why sometimes when you try to present the facts to people, right, that it's going to require more for some people, more than facts, right, to influence some people. Because it's how they really, how the MP or the particular councillor let them feel, how they feel about that particular councillor or MP. The relationship building is very, very important in politics and would have emphasized that earlier. But that is what we are trying now to encourage people, right, to, not go based on their emotions, but based on the greater good, as HR was saying earlier, right?
The audience wants
Because
a little bit more from Andre.
there is nothing that can make me, at this point, vote for
And that is
anything.
you,
I was
and that
saying
is
to you,
you.
Angel. You know,
Hold
at the
on,
same
Claudette.
thing,
Claudette, hold on. The audience want to hear more from Andre. Let us hear him out a little bit what he has to say, and then we can dive down into the discussion, if you don't mind. Thanks.
I see, me start my flyers them and me get me scissors and my something. But all thing me forget is a weed whacker. Somebody promised me say them I go buy it. Them say the middle of January, so I am waiting. Because it's the general election, tell you the truth, people, I mean, no want none of the feel no way. I do not think I am voting. Because that's when I go to the people that where I ask them for assistance, them have to please themselves. Them have to please themselves. Because that's the way they want to go married be, where they want to go married be, I go on at the office. I contact the MP and me and her talk. She said she do not have any officers yet. She don't have any officers yet. I don't know what to do again right now. I'm
He's
tell
a
myself.
caretaker. He's a caretaker MP.
I want to ask him a question though. Mr. McFarlane, you sound like you're a businessman. You want to grow and aspire and form a business, your weed whacking service. Don't you think that a national movement in terms of what the Jamaica Labour Party has for St. Thomas is going to create a business opportunity for you because people are going to want to move there. They're going to require your service. Before you know it, you're no longer a one-man team, but several of you because you now have a business, right? Your very future, your very existence in St. Thomas depends on your finger. You can dictate using the will of your finger, your choice that you have on that election day, who is the leader of your country, who is the leader of your constituency, because the leader of your constituency and the leader of your country, those things are of importance. They will determine which direction your life goes towards. Whether you're going to have a successful business because the environment is created for you to have one, or you're going to have to go back to something else that you don't want to do. But I would encourage you to look at what is happening to St. Thomas and look at it realistically and to say, is this something that's going to change my life?
And Andre, Hold on, Andre. Andre, let me say this to you. I realize that your quest is very personal, or how disgruntled you are is very personal. And I say this to say, you go to one, you not get what you want, you go to the other, you not get it, and you go to the other, you not get it, and you feel like, say, you're not supposed to vote. But the MPs and the councillors' job is not to give you personal benefits, you know. Them job of to provide road, water, any form of infrastructures to you. If you notice, the government has taken certain approach where them say, all right, we can give this to our citizens for free, like path, like hard trust, them something. So you have to put yourself in the position to get those benefits. It is, you know, that MP don't have money in their pocket that they get from the government. They don't have money in their pocket walking around, you know. So when they do give you something, it comes directly from their pocket. You understand me? So we cannot be against them or say me now vote because they did not grant you a personal benefit for something that you're seeking. That is not their role, and we have a misconception as what MPs and councillors are supposed to be doing. MP is not even supposed to be down there, so them a clean drain and them something there, you know. MP is supposed to be in a parliament that craft policies and laws that will benefit you, your welfare as a citizen. You understand me? So I don't want you to look at it like that as a me never get it directly. But at the end of the day, you're getting a road down there. There is a JUTC bus running down there. There's other things, other investment. Little bit from this, you can go get a job at one of them place there. You understand what I say? Are you yourself, you have started a small business. You yourself can be responsible for trimming the same Morant Bay, what the place name? Town Center. You understand what I say? You yourself can go get a little contract over there, but the development that is going on, that is what is going to benefit you. It is not so much as a personal, because she can give you the money to buy the work and the work up, mash up tomorrow. What are you going to do? You have to be able to sustain yourself. You have to be able to know, you know that. Let me just go down a little bit into something. I've worked in finance, I've said it before. And one of the things that we look at is how you can contribute to anything that is personal for you. So you say, all right, I want to buy a car, you need a little down payment. You want to buy a house, you need a little down payment. Because when you have a little investment in it, you will take care of it more. But most times when you get it for free, you just don't care about it. So you can also take a different approach. You can say, all right, may I go to my MP, may I say to my MP, say, you know that I have $10,000 and I need a $5,000 makeup and etc. etc. Sometimes it will work out, but when you go directly with your two and them stretch out and your 10 toe up on the ground, them say, no sir, you not ready yet. You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes we have to, as everybody has been saying since night, we need to take our emotions out of it and look at our greater good. Look at your future. You just started a small business. Look at, say, all right, when maybe something in the center open, me I go over there and me I go get a contract. Look at the big picture. Don't think small. Don't think small. Don't say the MP never give me the worker. So me now vote Labour Party. Say, all right, them not give me the worker, but them a put one big old town center over there. So me I go over there and me I go get a contract and believe in yourself. Believe in that. Me land right
And
now.
that would make you can buy about 4 more weed worker.
Good evening, people.
And employ
Good evening.
people.
Employ people.
Mr. McFarlane,
One. Wagwan.
where you over your taxi?
Me never
Say
over
no,
here talk no way, no brother.
No, do
you
me
know,
that.
I'm trying to get a personal
No,
favor. That you must
no, do me that something there.
Full side, hold on. Go on, plan.
No, do me that something there because me. No, do me that something there. We over here so for help you. And is a call me get, you know. I said if you come over Angel, you know, because you're over here talk stupidness, you know. And we over here talk, say, because I never hear.
No. He was just telling us what happened to him. And and he's looking forward to getting the help that was promised to him the middle of this month. That's it.
Did you see Miss Charles?
The office, me got the office.
And I
I
miss
got,
chance you go, cause you said the person you went to told
I
you.
got the office. I got the office. Me
But
got
you
the
said the
office.
person tell us you not
But
have no
the
office yet.
person called him is a dental office, you know, because she built a dental office in St. Thomas, St. Thomas.
Okay.
And I go down there, and the girl who work, they called them, and she said she do not have any officers yet. And that me read that, and that me said, you know, when I come on, you know.
He said for true plan, cause that he said for true.
And that me say for true.
We just can't
That
look
me
through
say
that
for true.
slow, but okay. Because you don't have no office yet, that don't have nothing to do with me.
So Andre, you hear Lashika's explanation a while ago?
Yeah.
What you think about what she just said? What is your response to that?
Well, when I talk about, me understand what she has, man. I understand what she has.
So Andre, so let me say,
You accept it?
Andre, the other day when I was in Jamaica, I went to a hardware place and buy a weed whacker. And we bought the weed whacker because we just pay one little daily $4,000. We put the place to it, right? We bought the weed whacker and the man used it. Man, I swear, me not lie. I swear to honor. The man used the weed whacker one time and it up work. And I'm saying this to say because of what Sheikah said. When she said that, what happened when you buy that weed whacker and that one investment that you invest in, that one weed whacker stop working? What are you going to do? And that's exactly what happened. But the difference is we have a relationship with the hardware. I don't know if that's the reason why they told me I could bring it back. And so we definitely brought it back and they gave us a next one. But with these things, you know, you don't know how long they're going to last for. And if you don't have warranty on them, this is not like America. When you buy one weed whacker from Home Depot, you can get a 1-year warranty. If you don't have a warranty on them, you don't know how long they're going to last for. So what Sheikah just say about setting up yourself to the place where you have and you can buy more than one week.
So that person we done in the comments you are right, but I lie, me I tell. Me not never female I me. All she knows going in and she knows I lie, me I tell. But why she done this right attack about a lie, me I tell.
Andre, listen to me. Stop here the comment, mine, and listen what Angela said to you.
That not even me, darling, and everybody gonna like what I have to say, you know. And everybody are gonna like what me have to say. You gotta have some, even my labor right brothers and sisters. Don't pay the comment section of the mind. Listen to everybody here.
Angel, later. Andre, call me when you come off of the live.
Listen to everybody that's encouraging you, Andre, and really giving you a word of encouragement. That's all me want you to pay attention to. Don't pay attention to the people that's right. And so, for Sheikah and myself who don't know the whole story, what they're saying, you were on a different live asking for help. Can you explain what's going on? Because we're kind of confused. Andre?
Yes, ma?
Yeah,
yes, Angel.
Can you explain to us? Because, you know, we want to have an understanding because a lot of people are saying that you were doing this somewhere else. Explain to us so that we understand so that the people who are writing understand.
But I want to ask one question though. Why you don't go to heart? How young are you?
21.
21.
Why you not go to heart?
That somebody send me over there. Somebody send me over the one over Park Book. Like I go over there to try to sign up for do one trade or do one trade.
Oh, I remember.
That somebody follow me over there to help me sign up for go learn a trade. But the first thing the lady asked me if me can read. Me tell her I say me cannot read properly. Them transfer me to the one in over behind Providence Basic School and named Jamaican Foundation for Lifelong Learning.
I remember him. He was on show.
Oh, we remember him now.
Yes. You sound different. I remember him now. Him sound, all the English sound better. I don't know what happened. Oh, make a hot my tea. Me soon come back.
Yeah, take Angel in. Good night, guys.
Oh, no, we know.
What happened?
Him can read. Him drop out almost a grade We must not go school from my 11-year-old. So
Okay, so
he's now in Jamal. I think he has re-enrolled in Jamal.
Okay.
But you can share your
All
story.
right, let me say something now.
Mhm.
You see where me live? All right, you see where me live? You see where me live? Me all can find food to eat, right? And persons help me. Me never say labor right now help me. Me telling you where the first councillor do. And I do it for true. Lot of people go to him and tell the people them say buy him vote when election time. So anyway, me no want to talk about that. All the funds that me get, me take it buy food so me can eat and full my belly. You understand?
So, Andre, good night. Have you given thought to planting quick crops? Hey, Sister Gally. Like, you have enough yard space so you can plant quick crop.
All right, where me live, a taxes me have to pay. When me live a taxes me have to pay. But our next place, the in front of me, there's some wood I got chop it out. But so me I got chop it out. Cause my sister plant some planting down there. So I got try talk to her. And I got ask her if I can plant something quick crop down there.
Okay.
Plant some quick crop down there.
Some people that offer you. Some people that offer you to get a job. Some people that offer you to give you a job. What's the progress on that?
Thank you, baby.
I don't have a problem with that.
No progress. Anything? How far are you? How is it? What's the prospect?
St. Thomas. Patriot
Them
was
say
St.
them are gonna
Thomas.
give you the job.
Well, they not give me any call yet. That's why I start up with a landscaping thing here.
What is the vision for that? What is the vision for that? You get a weed whacker. You get a weed whacker today. What is the prospect of you getting somebody's yard to cut in St. Thomas?
I do my flyers. And I do business cards. So I go around. I go around and I give them out to people.
Have you been receiving calls so far and doing landscaping with a machete or who or whatever?
No, I not get any phone call yet. The day before yesterday, I get the tools then. I'm not receiving a phone call.
Get the tool just the day before yesterday. The weed whacker and everything.
No, not the weed whacker. The scissors like we trim the flowers them. And my water boot and my machete and something.
Okay.
All right. So you get work so far, right?
Me not get, as I said, me not get any call yet.
Oh no, look
not
at
get
the
any
comments.
call as yet.
You were upset and you voted for the People's National Party. Has any change come to your life after you voted?
Brethren, as I said before, we feel upset and shame. That's why I do it.
Yeah, but I have no issue with that. I have no issue.
The first, listen, that are the first vote when I do. Cause me was 17 when I do the general election and I could have vote.
Oh.
I could have vote.
All right.
I just turned 19, 20 now.
So Andre,
First time I have vote.
Let me ask you something. You know that you're on a JLP political platform, not true?
Yeah.
And somebody said you said JLP is not for the poor and PNP is for the poor. That's what you believe?
As I said, I do not understand nothing. I just not understand.
Oh, yeah, one of them who grew up in a one era where I want household where you just go off of what you hear. Because that enough people say. So you just run with it because of that you grew up here.
No, but he understands what he's saying, you know. He understands what he's saying. Of course, he understands what he's saying.
Yeah, he grew up in a PNP household, Ren. So make we give him that benefit there.
So right now you're conflicted about what you're seeing and what you have heard.
Just confused.
Okay. Nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with being confused.
All right, so Andre,
A part of change.
What me think
A part of hold on, Renz. A part of change
I
also
think that you didn't
involves
realize the rent in
confusion.
our box. Hey girl, what you doing in our comments in our box?
Become a
I hear
part.
myself, girl. Give it a stop nice.
No, me just say what me think happen is that in
Hold
here
on, guys. When I was talking,
people
No, winner did I make one point, guys.
Land, please.
I was telling that don't be ashamed of being confused. Because during change or radical change, there's some amount of confusion. You have to look around. You have to look around you, what you can see, what you can feel, and what you can touch. Those things will give you a sense of space and existence, and you can feel a way around those to make the decision that is in the best interest of you and your community.
One and only, that is why I said to him, me personally, I give him the benefit of the doubt. Because I want him grow up in us, so him go say that, because of that him always are here.
So, hold on, I just want to ask one question, Andre. While I was making my dinner, life rough, you know. While I was making my dinner, my pear and bread, I'm listening and I'm hearing. Let me ask this question. Why, when you came on the live, you had to start with, you went to an MP for help? Why did you start political with the argument?
Talk what me can understand, because I don't really understand.
Why did you start with the argument political? Like, why did it have to be about asking a certain MP or councillor for help? Why did you start it like that?
All right, because, them time I was 16, 17, right? And I know, say, I'm young out, I want to try something for help myself.
No. I mean, when you come on the live just now, when you started telling us the story, why did you start off the story by making it clear that you went to an MP for help and that this MP was a Labour right MP, and it's the reason why you didn't vote? Why did you start off in that way? Why didn't you just come on here straight and say, as a young Jamaican youth from St. Thomas, I'm looking for help, and while I'm in the space looking for help, I went to an MP and they didn't help me. And but whatever. But why you had to make it clear about?
No, AJ, I think you're being unfair to him. Remember, this guy doesn't have the level of educational background that is going to allow him to come across and project himself in that particular space. So we being on the higher scale is going to read him like that. He's just trying to explain himself the best way he knows how.
Okay, I'll take that winner.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take that winner.
Yeah.
Question for Andre then, right?
Mr. Trouble.
So you say you did not vote for the Jamaica Labour Party because of a favor that was granted. So what favor was granted to you for you to vote for the PNP?
He said it's already in a poor side. He didn't.
And yeah, I don't think we need to dwell on.
He voted out of anger.
Out of anger, out of emotion.
Let me just follow up. Let me just follow up and say this, though, winner. Let me just follow up and say this. You have some people who will give them vote for the PNP for absolutely nothing, right? But when it comes on to the JLP, they have to get personal favors for them to vote for the JLP. Now, that is something that I do not subscribe to. I don't believe in that. If you're going to vote for your party for nothing, right? Me not feel like say, for you vote for me. When me say nothing, I mean personal favor. Me not feel like say, for you vote for the next party, we have to buy your vote. When you're willing to give away your vote free. If it's something, either way, then we can understand. But if one party you're willing to give away your vote for nothing, but when it comes to the other party, may I forget personal favors. There's no guarantee that you can trust a person like that.
And Foresight, let me just add a little bit to what we have to say. And to Andre. Andre, nobody's bashing you. But I just want to say this. Somebody wrote in the comment section and say that this young man needs help. We have had Andre and my husband live before, Chuck. And my ex-husband with divorce.
And may I say I went on married again.
And while he was on Chuck Live, what is it, Philippine? Ruth, something? Ruth? I forgot who it is. We had two of our friends, two of our laborites, that very same day pledged to give him, I think they did send him, or pledged to give him money. I forgot his name, Rual or somebody. We had a next laborite that came on the platform. He has a construction in Kingston, and it was supposed to start in January. That told him to come on, he will get him a job. Let me say this, guy. I no disrespect to you, Andre. My father did not finish high school. He dropped out of school at the age of 14. Yes, Brown. He dropped out at the age of 14. Didn't finish high school. Dropped out of the school at 14 to go build his own house, the house that I grew up in. And I'm saying that to say, but he became a farmer. He didn't have to really deal with the ins and outs of the business world of papers and reading and whatever. He became a farmer, a successful one. He raised all 6 children and his wife and farming. I'm saying this, Andre, to say, it no matter how much we help you, it doesn't matter how much Paul, Brown, whatever gave you, I gave you, Chuck gave you. It doesn't matter. If every week someone hands out and help you, it will never be enough, because you have to have enough to sustain you. So you have to find something to do. You have to find something that will be a long-lasting help. So whether it is the construction site that I forgot the guy that came up here, the laborite that came up here and have a construction company who told you. Do you remember this person, Andre? A weed whacker. Yes. I believe so, but you notice Andre say that he... Yes. Mm-hmm. One love. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes.
Well, Ashika, why should the JLP have to buy his vote to get his vote when he's willing to give it away free? Right? To the PNP. Why should the JLP have to buy his vote to get his vote when he's willing to give it away free to the PNP? And let me say this. Someone like that can't be trusted, because if the minute you don't get anything, because he said earlier that he got help from, right, he got help from PNP councillors. It's not like he never got any help. So that means that it takes probably for him just not to get one time for him to say, oh, I'm no longer going to vote for the JLP. I haven't heard him said anything about getting any help from the PNP from he has been up here, right? And I'm saying there's no guarantee that that person, even with the help that they get from JLP, is going to vote JLP when they go in the polls.
From the support, because we are giving him the support here, and him still the same confused, him not know for vote. If anywhere me go and me see a flourish, me I say, yeah man, I so think that you're so nice. So this would have even this would have helped me now to make a decision. You understand what I say? If I am also confused, I am going to come here and ask and say, guys, I know you have helped me, but this is how I feel.
Yes.
We are not bashing you, Andre, but we just are reasonable things that we just are making you say we head no under we foot bottom. Just saying, you know.
He gets help. Walado, he says, right, he votes for the PNP, but yet still he's on the JLP platform looking help. Why are you not on the PNP platform looking help? That's where you
and it was mentioned that he went on the PNP platform. He went on the PNP platform and tell them say PNP are for poor and JLP are for rich.
Yeah.
So he already have a
So the poor, the PNP. you have a preconceived notion, right?
Preconceived notion already
Right.
of, and it is highly likely where his vote is going to go for the
Exactly.
PNP. It is
So
highly.
good, but I'm going to say this. He might use the PNP platform to bash and the JLP platform to beg. Me ain't tired pick out something I
Not
say.
even beg Rems. I think he's looking at he realized that we are intelligent people. So he's using our platform for sympathy and to look help, which nothing is wrong with that. So I want to move a little further. I want to take the politics out of this, and I'm speaking to Andre now. Let us remove the politics out of this. When I was talking to you just now, Andre, and encouraging you that you need to find something that is long-lasting, sustainable. Some help, whether or not I hear Anna says, go and plant some plantains, plant some, whatever it is, plant some quick growing crops and sell, have a market for that. Whatever you need to do, you need to do. Because the fact of the matter is, this is not going to be long lasting. Coming on TikTok on these different lives and doing this. Because at this moment, you can hear us now. We are dissecting the conversation as you start with. We have already had this conversation with you, and some of our labor rights already helped you. And like Sheikah said, you had received enough money to buy a weed whacker. But when you came on Chuck Live the first time, that was all you wanted. You said if you get $1 today, that dollar is going for remember the conversation? You were so strong about getting the money for
the money would have been enough to at least buy my plate of food and the weed whacker, or a bag of food and the weed whacker.
But I would not even bought the weed whacker because the weed whacker would have bought me the food. But Philippian says I remember the conversation. You told us that day, One Love, and what's his name? I forgot his name. Rule Brown says, he came up, he said, I will help. I'm here. And I'm saying this to say we're not talking down to you. I'm just saying this avenue is going to run out too. It's going to run out. So we are simply saying that you need to find a different means. I understand that your education doesn't allow you to go to art. You have to finish the first program, which is like, I remember the program, Jamal something. You have to get to that one first before you can go into the art program. And I respect you. Eh?
I know it.
Right. And I respect you for coming out here and telling us that you have to do that to get to the art program. But you have to find a different way. Take up our friend One Love, who offered to give you a job in Kingston in the construction site that starts in January. Did you take him up on that offer?
Well, One Love said I sent him my number and he said he might go contact me, but he not contact me as yet.
So did you
reach out back to him?
Did you reach back out to him?
I sent him a message and he do not reply. I sent him a DM on TikTok and he no reply as yet.
Let me ask you a question. Who did the flyer for you?
That one when I post up?
Mm-hmm.
Is that lady do it?
Yeah, I'm Sheikah. I'm sorry, but let me say, the reason why I didn't recognize you, Andre, I'm being honest. I was at work and I wasn't this relaxed. I relax now, chuck the home with the baby in the back.
You run right now.
And I'm so relaxed, right? And I remember Sheikah. I remember listening to you and Andre. Just your English, how you spoke was not the same way. Just everything about you was different. I'm gonna feel like somebody did a play me the first time I know me hear the real you. It's like you throw me off because
and a thing for me too is I don't know if art requires any great level of English.
Of reading. It's a hands-on art, it's a hands-on establishment.
Anna. Hold on, please. Just let me finish, please.
Hold on, let Sheikah finish and I'll let you talk. Hold on, finish Sheikah.
And he is reading the comments, right?
That is what caught me, Sheikah.
So why I asked him just a while ago who did the flyer, because I wanted to know where he's at, but he came off the live and he was able to navigate and upload the flyer to his profile, right? And he said he kept reading and until he got it and realized that he was doing the wrong thing.
And
You
sending
understand
text.
what I say? So, and sending
Them
text
send
and
one
stuff, and he
love.
just want to ask a question, and the words are being spelled properly. So, me no know, me no know.
You don't know when you not get chopped. You don't know when you not try to get chopped.
You don't know when somebody are chopping on.
That is definitely a scammer. Me not have no kind of sympathy for this youth.
Exactly. Me see
You
what
wanna
I'm trying to
notice what me asked him and what he said to me? I asked him about
He sent me a
farming.
message too, Philippian.
I asked
He
him
sent me a
about
message
farming,
too.
Angel, and him say him land where him depend him a pay taxes feed. But him sister, they do something pan piece of land crossway from him. Like me just shut down after that. Cause I say yo. No, but Renz, you not have dry shit in your caca for name, but you pay tax for land.
That means that means you have some claim to that land. Let me hear from Daminan because he was trying to say something. Go ahead, darling.
I was just saying, you have to be able to can read before you even get into reason being, because I'm gonna give you programs that you have to read and understand. You understand? So, yeah,
The reading that heart has, you do, is way more advanced. He is way more advanced than that.
No, me realize because if I read the comment and I do certain things, no, me realize.
Thank you.
And you
Him
know
more
what?
advanced. Me work with heart and work with people from heart. So me know him way more advanced.
And you know what to Anna? You know what to Anna?
Maybe that's not how he really speaks, you know. Maybe that's not how he really speaks. Him come up as a scammer.
The last time, Dominant, the last time this young man come Angel Sarah films at the show, almost a ball. Oh my God.
The last time,
Me believe Mario.
guys, the last time he was here, he came with this story. He said that the PMP councillor did not want to give him any pushing work. Remember, he was not the PMP, and he said they were not giving him any bushing work. I've been observing him. He has been sending me lives. I've been watching him on other lives, and that is how I caught him when he was saying that
I'm trying to tell you
PMP for the poor and the JLP for the rich.
Me try to tell you if you say man can't be trusted.
Philippian, about 3 weeks ago, this young man come and Chuck live and Rhoda Brown.
I was there.
And him friend, one game 25. He end up get maybe I think about 35,000 or 45,000 that day.
Same day.
I think he can get about 50 grand.
Angel was like, you know what I love about this young man? He's so manageable. He's always missing.
Hold on. I want to say. The man say, so he said, all of the money we ain't get. He lay the foundation and he said, all of the money we ain't get because if I didn't live, no food, no did it. And he buy food, to eat, to fill him belly. So I'm saying, why not buy the weed whacker? That's what I ask him.
He said he gave the money to his family because somebody died and he had a great digging.
What you play?
Yeah.
So I ask him, what is the prospect of you getting to cut a lawn? Right? But when we go back in page, he has all of his things put up on there. I'm like, how you have a business? And the card is well structured. It's a beautiful card.
Very. Me look funny a while ago too.
Impressive card. I mean, like, how
you pay for it to be done.
And you pay for your card right to be done, but you don't
can't get no work.
Provide the service.
Hello.
But winner,
I wanted to say something. And I wanted to go back to the heart and the educational part about it. So the little reading one can do, even if he can go to robotics and construction for read plans and them something there, I think he's capable of doing something.
Lashika.
He is capable of doing
But Lashika, how do we know?
Can read.
Exactly, sis. Hold on. Let's
You're
be real.
thinking at this point, Lashika.
Hold on, guys. My sister Lashika. At this point, I don't believe the story about heart anymore. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Mario just put me out there and make me feel like one little fool a while ago. When
No, a little one big one.
Mario is correct. If you guys remember Philippian, his English was so bad, his patois was so deep, and everything was yes, miss, no, sir, me no, sir. He was just,
Me
it
remember
sound
now.
like him
But
come from
guys, listen, now said this and come down. It would appear that people are listening to our platform and trying to exploit us.
Exactly.
Yeah, because we've been giving, well, I don't want to say this out loud, but we've been helping people.
We've been helping people.
Yes, right?
And he sent
Marlon,
me a
They're
redirect your
message.
using
phone.
us as their
Redirect your
personal
phone, Marlon. Angel, Angela.
He sent me a
Hey,
message, you know, Angel.
Somebody
He
say man
sent me
get
a message, you know.
man say
And
hold
I
on
was
somebody say man get free 50K and I go to send him my heart to my friends.
Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's true. You know, he gets it.
he
And
he
maybe
got it
Angel sit
today.
under there. And maybe Angel give him took a Angel so sorry
Mario.
my ball. Yeah.
Let me tell you something women I like. Let me tell you something women I like what it turned me off about him. He sent me a message. And you see people who can read no have them the skill if you are coming up people DM and here Philippines are saying coming in DM. And I don't like me did I engage him that much like come here engage him. No. And I have a problem with that. People who are seeking assistance when they come in my DM. Me hate that shit because I think it's a damn scammer when you do
You
that
think
right
it's a
here.
scammer too? Yes.
And he came in my DM and he was asking me, and I said, hi. And he was asking me, what's up? And I said, you tell me. And I don't remember the rest of the conversation, but it never got far because I was planning to blast his ass, but it never got too far than that. But me not like them thing, yeah. Me not like it. And as you say, he's looking to, me not like it. Me just,
Me need to,
it don't feel
me
good
need
to
to,
me. It don't rest well with me at all.
me need to come up with that story because me have to go
Me I think about Mario, I swear me lie down here. Me lie down here, I think about my best story. Me I wonder if me can tell Angel something.
Nathaniel give me joke in the comment. Nathaniel say, hold on then. Nathaniel say, how long him a look help? I don't know if I give boy 50,000 and I try to say Nathaniel got
Nathaniel say Nathaniel cost.
He want to pay $50,000.
Nathaniel cost.
I'm done. That's it. I'm done for the night. But you know what? Nathaniel is 100% right because I said this all the time. Nathaniel is always on here putting people first. He will be the one to run on the platform and say, Chuck or Angel, I have this lady and she has a baby, or I have this lady that needs help. He's always putting people first and never put himself and ask for help. So that is the right Nathaniel. You're not a scammer and you're not a beggar. You use a labor right and we're not beggar, we're not scammer.
Stop. Be wary of those persons who are coming on a platform asking for favors and telling you that, I politicize it and I say, okay, they will give their support to the JLP or give the impression that they will give their support to the JLP. Be wary of those persons because it's an easy scam, you know. If they feel that they can just make you feel as if, okay, I'll give my support to JLP if I get a favor, then they will do it and it will attract more persons like that to the platform.
Yes, right? Exactly.
And when I become, and that's why I asked him the question, if it is that it's something you want, why would you give your support or vote for PNP for free? But when you come on the Labour Right platform, we have to give you something for your vote for JLP. We don't
I don't know if you remember this lady. Winner might remember the lady and maybe Sheikah. When it was December of 2023, this lady used to go around and say she in a one constituency and she can't walk and she want
Wheelchair
help.
lady.
Yes. And she go upon so many amount of people will help her. I don't even think she can go vote. But I found here
Oh, Jesus.
Remember, we don't know them people either, so we don't know if them
she said she get chopped. I don't know. She said somebody else chop him. Because the money was sent to that person and then that person then missing that.
No, mix up today. Once you start, you're the whole part. We're not there after that.
Look like I told them that play the game.
But we know.
The two of them, I see here for the two of them again. Right. And they were
but we remember say she come from your constituency to winner because I don't have your ear. She said she didn't want to go vote, remember.
No man, I know my constituency. But,
hey, we get our word to the top victims there.
Yeah, man. So it two of them,
Me I gonna tell you.
the two of them disappear all of a sudden. We don't hear from them again, and you see the part all live them. The one
Me
way
I gonna tell you something tonight.
and the one where they chopping.
Go on, DJ.
You see, the first time I see this boy on the live, me tell you now, me realize so the boy I read and I comment.
Yes.
And I say him get turned back from art because him can't read. No, a skilled worker, a skilled person that goes to learn a skill at art don't need to be an advanced reader. He need to know more about numbers than English. Because I'm more like measurements him to do. For do skill training. And from that, me tell you now, and me take the boy number, and me talk to the boy, send the boy to the mirror, and the boy don't go. The boy chop on.
But okay.
Backside.
But DJ, look at
you. 21-year-old and just nothing work for you, sir.
Yeah,
right?
Guys.
Go and start to go goat farm. And me go.
Look here.
But help me right again. Help me now. I want to go goat farm, sir.
Me in the kitchen.
I'm right behind you with the cow them winner.
I'm here listening and me I said to myself, say, but you know, I'm starting to realize, you know, when you move away sometimes you start to hear voices, and I'm hearing voices, you know, whatever. Me and Chuck in the kitchen I talk, and Chuck I said, but but why did he start this conversation
politically?
Yes, placing the pen, saying that the Labour right MP closed door on him face and him go to. I mean, why did you start it off politically? If you're coming on here seeking for help, but it's just like what Forsyth just said, and somebody else said it, that they realize a way to scam us. They come over here with this, they politicize it, and they make it seem like they're 21, they're 20, and that we need their vote. And so now they're asking for help, and we, the well-thinking, smart, educated Labour rights, don't have no street.
Soft-hearted.
That is the problem. We don't have no street knowledge. We just, people just come ask.
You're so sad.
Remember say to you guys, they say, as Maxine remind with, say that they tell a lie on him and he can't get no police record. Remember that part that you know? Unfortunate, you know? Insult, you know? Remember saying say he they tell lie upon him saying molesting niece, you know.
Yes.
Exactly. Right? Remember say that one part of the puzzle to, you know, murder.
What a wicked brother. And we even I said to him, say, don't mention that on here. We don't care about
Angel, you know it make no sense.
But that's he trying to get a police record.
If I come now.
Yeah, mute Angel.
Yo, I so much story, man. One man have, man.
Winner. Here the guy will give him $20,000. One lump sum.
35,000.
One lump sum to him. So I don't care about that. Don't mention that. Don't mention that.
Your life, you know, Angel. Anywhere you're there, he'll find himself.
No,
you know, Mario, hear what I'm saying now, she can listen to what I'm saying. Him say, him come in with a different profile, but him come out, and then when him try to come back, him couldn't find me. Yeah, that's him saying I couldn't find your profile. I mean, I look for you, and then I find the live. I couldn't find the live. So you're absolutely right. And then I'm saying, you know, how long we don't that wait for come up? And I'm like, what?
I'll give him big bucks. You see, I give him all big bucks.
And I'm me, I'm a chic, and I'm me.
Yeah, but I try telling him.
I gave him the box because I wanted him to I wanted this flyer to show, but it wasn't showing. Okay. The flyer, because remember that's why we put him down in the first time, you know. Him to put up the flyer and come back. So I was kind of giving him a little advertisement section.
Oh my God.
We can't come from Moby and make people. We can't come from Moby and winner. Winner, me can't come from Moby and get chopped, you know. It's not going to look good for my record.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think can they cover them a chopper, you know, they can spot a chopper from a mile, you know. So I wonder if he gets help over there.
Me know.
Me never seen no comrade live where I run charity program.
I was about to say they don't have
nothing.
Right.
And nothing.
Comrade that looks up there right now.
And something give and say, oh my Lord, this young man is so manageable.
Him said him
right,
true comrade
that looks something right now.
We not give him nothing.
Comrades, I
That's
look
the
something
problem.
right now.
Remember him saying get some help from some. Him now say JLP.
Because I become by your life, you never give me a beer, but you buy a man 35,000 again.
I'm from when me wait for the lion, I
but
know
we
we
not.
can't get it.
Remember him saying no. Him now said no get no help from JLP council. But yet still a PNP give him vote. PNP we not give him nothing. We not hear this man say PNP give him nothing yes and that, but at them him give him. You say yo, you know say the man is a true comrade.
Yo, that's crazy.
Comrade alone, comrade vote for nothing, you know.
So this is a conversation to talk about. Remember, and I was saying something about this earlier. I think I was saying it on.
There's another one that I want us to look into. There's a video going around. I haven't seen the entire video, but I see clips of it. I guess it's a young lady with 4 children. So she want deep fridge, deep freezer. So she want 4. So she want 4 bedroom, 4 burner stove. She want grocery. She want pampers to the children. I don't know.
I think she's different. She just a chop, but she not target no life. That's different. So she just a put it out here.
I want with the 4 penny them, Sheikah.
Yeah, me not see everything in just one little part, me see. But me I say now, me have 1 pitney, no baby father, 2 pitney, no baby father, 3 pitney, no baby father, I end up with 4 pitney, no baby father. Say pitney them I must say if I drink bush tea, or then can't go to school, and all of them something there. But me no know. And she want a money man, and that just say grandma son. I don't know, guys. I really don't know.
Those don't even. So let me say this. I don't think those things. Those don't. For us to be on here, we shouldn't even.
Yeah, that's another thing. Clearly, that seems like a mental issue.
It's
right?
not a mental issue. No, it's
But
not a mental
somebody just commented, said them know her since she was a child. She was a troubled teen. Why?
I don't think it's mental enough. I think it's the laziness. I think
it's a mental issue. When it starts chronic, it's a mental issue.
Somebody said a lady commented on a Stitch video and said she took that same young lady to Bahamas to work, and the young girl never want to work. All she wanted was to sleep with men, right? So, these are the people that are a burden to the society. How we can help them? Like, what can be done? Because this girl should not be able to have 4 children.
Mm-hmm.
And as somebody say, poor people create poor problems. Mm-hmm. And I think I see 2 little boy in the video. And if this is their case, we know where it is going.
Mm-hmm. So again, Sheikah, it goes back to right now, children are having children. That's bottom line. Children are having children. And to be honest,
always have children, Angel.
That's true, but to be honest, I can say that even now in Jamaica, the young ladies that I've seen in Jamaica now, the ones that are
it did happen a long time, because in my granny days, them have pitney friend them are 15, 14, 16, 17, but it was not talked about.
But that's what I'm talking about. Unruly, mute your mic. That's what I'm talking about, Sheikah. What I'm saying, Sheikah, is these younger generation, they are not about having babies just like that. They're more about themselves. They are so selfish and self-centered. They want the hair, the nails, and the out and the bout. They're not really about having 2 and 3 babies.
That's true.
They're not. And so when you see 1 and 2 of these now generation that have 1, 2, and 3 kids, they're lazy and they don't want to work.
Sheikah, come here, girlie.
It's me, come in look, my eye them totally shut. My eyes totally shut.
My Montigonian sister, come here, girlie. Come here.
Like my daughter, 1 child.
That's we come from the same parish.
My daughter
has totally shut.
And she don't want, she'll tell you all the time when I say, you're not going to give my grandson a granddaughter, she'll be like, excuse me, why don't you go give him one?
Hey.
She don't, because she's thinking, she's selfish. When I mean she's selfish, She's about herself and she has one child and she's about that one child. She's thinking of the future right now, that how
But
much
Angie, but
her
you set the
and this one
precedence,
child.
Angie.
Eh?
Angie, you set the precedence because you had one child, or you
With
expect the
fear
woman
one
to come,
pitney.
or
Me
you
know what she
expect the
has
lady
stressed out
now to
Sean for.
come.
No,
Right, to
listening
come
to you
have more
guys.
bikini. That no
Listening
fear
to
to the lady.
It is because I never get to have a son, so it's a son. So she get a son, so she need to get a daughter. So then we balance.
You know what is when I'm listening to you guys. When the lady will live in Canada with Bamboo, she was talking.
Natalia, I'm soon take it back up. Sorry, Renz, go on.
Yeah, man, no problem. And she was talking about the fact that something is wrong with us using children as pension plan and money and stuff. And she said she wanted to adopt a child in Jamaica. And she had a hard time doing it because the lady had said them to give her money. Give her money.
She has still her pitney.
Yeah.
Wait the
And it's
rain.
not the first, nor the second, or the last we hear about that. If somebody go to this young lady right now and said, give me the child, she's not going to give the child unless the person give her money.
Because they're using the children as pawns.
Yeah, them using the pitting them as money. If you check it out right now, the pitting them come because of money. Money. And the fact that she did think that one of them can give her 20,000 a week, much less 4. So at $80,000 a week, she did look fun.
Yeah, practice PNPism, living off sympathy and not opportunity.
Let's hear from Aneska. She wanted to say something. Open the mic, darling.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
There is one on TikTok. Her name is Humble Soul. She have a little girl with her, and everywhere she go, she claims that them put her out, right?
Uncle Derek.
No, she have this little girl and going to motel. Little girl think is 9, right? People offer her house. She said no, she don't want a board house. So one person offered her a house, right? The only thing the person said to her was that is her father's house, but she's not living there, right? So she would have given her the fair place to live. But there's no kitchen, but she can, it's set up, she can just part it off and put on a kitchen. It's not a board house, it's a concrete house. After the person did that, she came back and said online, me no want a board house from nobody, I me no want this from nobody, I me no want that from nobody. September, the child started school. Within 2 weeks, the child come out of school. She claims say, teacher lick her child and she go up a ministry and ministry say the child must not she not ready to send back the child to school until January. After that, she never stop until she get her in a Ugly Park prep. Remember now, she claims that she on the road and she don't have nowhere to
Ugly
live.
Park prep.
Ugly Park prep school.
I prep catch me.
Wait. Then she said 40,000. She said it's $40,000 for the school fee. But she tell another person it's $60,000. The person sent $30,000. So she end up and get her in a Ugly Park prep. After she get her in a Ugly Park prep, she spent 2 weeks again. So that was in September. After she leave Ugly Park prep in September, because she said them beat the child and her head burst and all kind of foolishness. The child have been out of school from October until I doubt if the child gone back to school yet. She say, what that name? What the child protection place name?
CDA.
Yes, CDA tell her say she can have the child out of school.
I know CDA.
And she go around. Wait, no, not in Augusta. She go around on the internet and she talk all kind of story. People have been saying to her, look, you're having an issue. Do not, if you're moving, don't tell nobody. Move in silence. Whatever you're doing, move in silence. Every time she come on the internet, them throw me out and them this and them that, and people have been helping her. Somebody sent $80,000 to her. She said she never get it. Luckily, the person had the receipt, and she posted the receipt where she sent the $80,000 to her. She go on until people start finding her out that she is a scammer. Her parents have place in St. Mary where she can go. Me not go back to St. Mary because them are obey me and them are this and them are that. And so she go on. I'm like, no, and people have been speaking to her and she keep on do the same thing. But what get most persons upset is the fact. Is the fact that she have this child and going to motel. Everybody know where motel is. And you can't have a 9-year-old at a motel. And every day you have the pitney different motels, so?
They say God always a save me, Anisha. You know, say I saw the initial video of that lady where she would cry of tag Andrew Oldness because them put the pitney out of school and whatever.
Wow.
And on the money she not have
one
to put
Lashika.
and on the money she not have to put the pitney in a school. And me I tell her saying behind it's full up of water. And me tell the girl say
one.
Ashika said it can't give me now all nothing. Ashika said it can't give me. Shika.
And me say to her, say, girl, me will spend my own money get that child into school, that little girl. But you know what happened? When time I commented, TikTok blocked my comment because me tell her, say, please DM me a number because I was gonna call her and I was planning to send her at least $500 Canadian because me said the pitney needed. Me said the pitney needed to go to school and I felt so bad.
When you get through with that information, make me know.
Yeah, me and Reds are planning to put her pitney in a big school or something, people.
That $500 Lashika can buy me chicken and me feeding.
No, Canadian, I know US. Canadian, I know only weight like that, my friend.
Me say, the amount of persons where that girl scam. Me said the amount of person where that girl scam, it is unbelievable.
Do that, you know, Angel, I forgot run your money.
One of the first
Leave Mario make him talk. Or time clean mouth.
You have experience over time to help people in need. You start understand the real. Some people are not real.
Let me tell you something first, right? I have a weak heart when it comes on to mothers and children. So when it give them something there.
No, but the thing about it, you know, but here, what is the thing about it?
Anisha, I saw her first video. Her first video. Stop.
Lashika, about more than a year, she have been on the internet saying this one thing, you know.
All right,
more
so
than
that's
a
already
year.
a red flag because you can't ask you over here and still in need. You have been getting money. What are you doing to change your life? Things like that. This how you plan to live? No. How long you gonna run that video there for? Look here, let me tell you something. You're just some.
Wait, no, first step, but here the sweeter part.
No, see the one about out every night in company and like both she was man.
Wait, no, here the sweeter part.
You know me I can go.
Only to find after speaking to her, no, after everything start come out and we have been highlighting persons that she's a scammer. Only to find out that she works at Jamaica Custom. Your response says she work? Jamaica Custom. What? And she is making serious money.
Hey, come down. I me feel like I scam now.
I don't believe that though.
No, somebody that works. No, Foresight, somebody that works there. She has 12 subjects. She has 12 subjects. No, somebody that works at Jamaica Customs typed in the inbox in the message and say that's where she works.
And then she would have lost her job though.
Wait,
she would have lost her job.
No, she lose her job. No, she lose her job. She gets somebody write a sick leave. And while she get the person to write the sick leave, she on the road I beg say me and I go on and I make the video them. Then she come back on the live on TikTok and say she asked somebody to write the sick leave for her. To get one doctor to write the sick leave for her. And she carried it in. So she never sick. So when she go back to work, no.
A reputable organization could have really pulled off that stunt without knowing.
Yes, Foresight,
Unless
I am dead serious.
unless you have a mental issue.
She has
Mental health
she
is
have
real.
mental issues. She have mental issues. But the thing is, she don't want to give the father the child because the father is a customs officer. Is a he work at the police station. He's a warder. So she don't want to give the child to the father. So she have the child up and down with her because I can't to her.
Foresight,
Can't to her.
first thing first, anybody with 12 subject chip liquor bit in a car and a liquor bit has study that. So me kind of feel.
Hold on, I'm not to cut you. But I really want to move away from this. And the reason I move away from this is because we don't really know the facts to any of the things that we're saying.
Exactly.
And I want to talk about pretty much what Andre just started. What Andre just started was, remember in the early part of my conversation, I was saying that young people are getting involved in politics. And I think it was Mario, somebody was in Jamaica who was trying to help 12 young people to get numerated. And I was saying to you guys that even after you have done all this work and you go back and see these young people, you bring them over, you talk to them, you educate them. When the time comes for them to go behind that curtain and to do what they have to do in that ink, how do you know who they're going to vote for? And I'm saying that to say, based on what happened with Andre just now, I'm going back to the fact of how can we reach young voters and not make it to be about giving them something for vote, but letting them understand the process of voting and what it means to exercise their right. How can we do that without promising them food to them belly or satisfaction to them heart?
It's easy, Angel. One on the Mario. First of all, we didn't go to Andre. Andre came to us. So that's a two different scenario. That if we are going to young people to spread the message, right, and telling them about the policies of the JLP, it's different from Andre coming to us, begging us favors, and we entertaining him, right?
Well, Foresight, you see it? Me there at Jamaica here, I engage so many young and some whole dinosaur people. See, them go vote this election because me have to do my work. All when me not see nobody else, I do not me have to do my work. And listen, this is one thing. I find 12 young people last week. You understand? I find one old great one dinosaur today. Whooping I hear me. You understand? And guess what? When me don't talk to people, if me want a
Exactly, because
she cannot come wow. Yes, and I Angel have a soft heart. Me no depend that.
I really do.
You understand?
I really do.
So Angel now with that little soft heart self, then can easily trick her and she can now with picnic problem but they easy trick her with picnic me. But it's sad. However, I know how to talk to these young people. I point them in the direction. I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday. One out of the two. I think it was more yesterday though. I pick up a young man and I said to him, what do you think about politics? What you have to think? What you have to say about it? He was like, boy, politician, them not do nothing for the free country, and the country want hospital and the country want road and some. And right there and then I was passing Greater Portmore, the Greater Portmore Health Center. And the government literally put up a sign where Greater Portmore Health Center will now become a type 5 health center where it will literally upstairs, downstairs. The one will leave a look or something. So I was passing and I point him and say, you see that sign? Him say, what that? Me say, you see that before? Him say, no. Me say, well, there you go. This literally almost, I can say this is an hospital that the government is currently literally under construction now. Him say, what? Me never know that. Me say, yes. And you talk about roads, the government have a $45 billion to literally fix roads, water and all of that stuff. Him say, me never know this. And I started to talk to him. You understand? Me not push nothing. I said to him, young man, me not go push nothing upon you until you say you must go vote JLP or go vote Andrew. I'm not going to do it. You understand? But I can tell you this. You have kids? Him say, yes. Me say, yeah, what kind of pitney you have, boy or girl? He said, a girl. I said, all right, listen. If the man that is vying for to become prime minister of this great nation now become prime minister, listen, your little girl will not no longer safe. Because he said that whenever he come in office, he's going to give dons or area leaders more power. You understand? To do policing. And you know, when Dan, a area leader come in, him say, what? What do you mean by? They say, yes, if you don't believe me, go up on YouTube or anyway. Go see. You will see it for yourself. And him said, Jesus, then me not have to go start think about Andrea now. I say, well, there we go. So these are things that I'm doing. And I'm doing these strategic because guess what? Jamaica means so much to me. You understand? And Jamaica to me is everything. Not JLP. You understand? But Jamaica. Not because I'm a supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party. But Jamaica mean more to me than the Jamaica Labour Party. You understand? And this is what I am doing out there. And I see where Andrew Holness is the only person at this time to push Jamaica forward for us to literally, my child to literally have a future. Because me can't run, me not go back to Canada like what she can do, because hell and powder was going to pop over there. So.
Stop calling me.
Me on that.
Angel, me can't talk, but there's something me that said today.
No. No. I am doing this strategic where I'm going around and engaging young people who have voters ID if you go vote. When me done talk to them, go vote. Me not walk. Me not walk. Me just a drive road. And then see me a call if I tell you where the doctor say you're not even the one take a call, but it's all good. You no continue talk. I hear Angel at the same.
Let me tell you something. I am a happily married woman, and I'm not going to always pick my phone up for you because sometimes I'm having dinner. And when you were calling, I was having dinner with my family.
Angel, you're mute.
I apologize. I will call you back as soon as possible.
I thought you was going to say because sometimes I'm having sex.
And that make...
I said to me, I wait for that part. But cut me as then I speak iPhone and listen for that part then. But
you can't finish that blank still. But hear me say now, Mario. You're so right about that. A lot of people, right, they are not aware of what is going on. They don't care to know. They are not paying attention, right, to the difference in performance, right, when it comes down to like this government compared to the previous administration. They are not paying attention. They are just there and they are more using like going based on popular narrative, right? And they form the belief from popular narrative and not based on reality because they don't know the reality, right? And that is why it is very sad. They are not interested in politics. That's the first thing. Most of the young people, they are not that interested in politics. They'd be rather to, they would be more unwilling to spend 5 minutes listening to the Prime Minister, right? And they would be more willing to spend 5 hours listening to why Popcorn did things scatter about his mother, who dirt near gang, and who dirt busted, right? Those are their topics, a lot of them. I'm not saying that you don't have young people who tune into politics. I'm not saying that what Angel said, all right. So you have more people now who pay attention, but you still have far too many of them who not care to know nothing about politics, right? But want opinion about which leader.
You ever see when Jaden and Fabi argue yet on the internet? How much thousands of people?
Yeah, man. Those are the topics. That's the problem.
Oh my God.
What the problem we have in society, you know? We don't pay attention to the things that really matter, brother. We love the things
and
that
we there sometimes we are struggling to get 100.
That build up. We are so uninterested in the things that build us, right? And we love the things them that destroy us.
Can I say something here? I was passing a live since 9.
Yeah, go make you get your chicken them for real, you know.
I was passing. Hold on, lucky, I'm soon come. I was passing a live since 9 before I came on Angel Live. And man, I was hearing the person said that the only doctor in the island is Dr. Jazz. Christopher Tufton is no doctor. And I was like, what? And him have 100 people over there sit down for the live and spread the propaganda. I know what they
100
were.
people, unruly. If the 100 people over there are well-thinking, educated, smart people, they're just there listening. I don't think they would believe it. But if they're a bunch of damn jackassness, fish under the sea, SpongeBob, then them run with it. That's just who they are.
But Angel, that's a problem. There is a lot of jackass out there. And we have to
DJ wanted to say
find a way to reach
for
them.
a while back.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, DJ.
Well, me did say something today, and you did get cut off sake of the mechanic.
Sake of the mechanic?
Yes.
So
I was saying, me put the government in perspective like a student.
Yes.
Who, from 2016 to 2020, did well in primary school. From 2020 to 2024, did better in high school. And is now being prepared to go to college. And we, the voters, I am putting us in the place of the parents who need to furnish the student with the material and equipment needed to go to college, which is our votes. Understand? Votes alone win election. Nothing else can win the election but votes. So I'm imploring on every well-thinking Jamaican, on the day of election, get to your polling station and put the X beside the bell. I rest.
You know one of the biggest criticism I have about our life?
Bombrook School. How are this man?
Come on, your teeth.
All right, sorry, go
One of
ahead.
the biggest criticism that I have about our lives, I don't think we do much to talk about the micro common man issues, the issues that are like cost of living, right? That impact a lot of people, but I don't think we spend enough time talking about those issues. I think our lives are pretty much, I don't know if I want to say too intelligent at times. Always too intelligent for the common man, right? There are times when, yes, you know, we will venture into certain topics that, you know, will resonate with the common man. But I think we often talk like things that are more macro issues, right? And I think we are going to have to do more to speak about these issues. We're going to have to make an effort to speak more about these issues, the common man, the bread and butter issues. I think we need to start talking more about those things.
Yes,
because there are false narratives out there.
No,
right?
I agree.
Yeah. It's not
Angel,
just
we
about
need
the roads and the hospitals and
to start working back on our mental health topics as well. Cause me see where a lot of people are suffering. Like the more me go out there, the more me see persons are suffer mentally, and they don't know
That's
what
a
to do with
different life,
themselves.
and a political topic that though. You mean
No,
just
not
a different life?
necessarily. But the thing is, let me tell you what is happening.
So hold on, the reason why I stopped. Let me tell you before you get into that, Anna. The reason why I stopped, I used to have one night out of the week. It wasn't political. It was one night out of the week where I literally have a conversation on mental health in Jamaica. because I felt like mental health in Jamaica was not. It is not spoken of very often, and it is not on the broad. It is not on the broad where it's known. You know, we're not fully educated on mental health in Jamaica. Really, so we're not. We're really not. And I think that's how I met Winner, because one of my conversations that I was having, I think Winner came up and we were talking the first time when I was on TikTok. This was a while back. That's how I got to know a lot of the labor rights.
Ain't you know I studied mental health? Did I tell you?
Did? But the reason why I stopped doing it enough, guys, I think it was Thursday night, I used to have mental health program, and I used to have a lot of people over here. But every night, the Thursday night, I come on here, my life gets strike. One of the live that one man we wake up, TikTok send me one something I can talk about if I'm having trouble and if I need help to call some number and all kind. I'm saying, Lord Jesus. Every night I have mental health. My life gets strike. They're saying that I want to commit suicide or something like that. It's like whatever information that somebody was called, if somebody was doing it, or it's just the wording of what we were saying. But they would, every time I had a program, it gets strike. And so I was like, yeah, but I just stopped doing it.
That sound like a bad man next to glycopene.
Yeah, I was like, what? One of the time TikTok say that my life was strike because they said I was talking about harming myself and blah 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 blah. I was like, what? So I was like, forget it. I'm not even gonna go do that anymore.
But that is outside the political realm though, because discussion on mental health is totally non-political. It won't get us.
And I'm going to show you something, Foresight.
But that's what I said, Foresight. Before I get into, when I was talking about mental health, I wasn't talking about politics enough. When I came over here originally, I really wasn't talking about politics. I was talking about Jamaica history. The history of Jamaica. One night would be history night, and I would have history night, and I would give away digital credit when we ask the questions of history questions. And if you get the round correct or the questions correct, I would give away a $10 or $20 digital credit. I was doing that on my own until when I have a lot of my other people that was following me start donating credit. And so that's how I was doing my life before this politics become as what it is now.
Foresight, let me show you something. You see, where mental health is concerned, I wouldn't want to use the word passionate, but I am passionate about it. And how it becomes political is I've realized that a lot of persons, their mental capacity is not strong enough to deal with change, growth, and all of that. And that is why we have so many undecided persons too. Because we have people who go through some things, and me can tell you, me could have undecided, me could have indecisive bad. Because I've been bitten by both sides of both parties, but I don't talk about it. I've been bitten more from the opposition though when saying so. But if my mental capacity wasn't strong or where it is now, I could not have cared for my country the way I do. And until we can get to a level of mental strength, we go have some problems. Because
I don't have a problem with people talking about mental health. It's a very important topic. But I was just talking, remember it's politics we're talking on the platform. And I really don't see how a discussion on mental health is going to translate into votes for the JLP and for us to secure the third term. I don't have an issue with mental health as a topic for discussion. I'm just saying, if we're talking about politics and if the conversation is about getting votes for the JLP, right, to secure the third term, I don't think mental health should be, something that we really do want to take up as a topic for that, to improve the chance of people voting for JLP.
You'd be surprised.
I have a question.
Answer.
In these political discussions that we usually have and hear on social media, which do you think is more dangerous? The uneducated or the intellectual liars?
Both of them.
Shit.
Because the intellectual liars do a lot
Liars. The
to
liars.
mislead. The intellectual liars do a lot to mislead.
Because the unintelligent look upon them, you know. Them hear them talk, them hear them speak, and say, yeah, man, they are absent. Listen to them, and they do not know that they're being lied to and being misled. While the intelligent is doing it directly for that reason, to mislead them. So I think the intelligent liars are more dangerous because the others just don't know and them just don't. While the other
They are too dangerous.
Oh, anyway, guys, I am tired. You can see my eyes closing. It is my bedtime. I don't know how I cannot do life for mad. I used to do my life till overnight, but me get old now. I get old. My life I take
Angel, I look here, I go look smart. Angel, I look here, I go look smart if you sorry if I send something go get them right now. Yeah, tell them.
Chuck there, Chuck I go rub my feet. And Chuck, no, Chuck there.
Chuck call to come in bed. You know.
Chuck have passport. You no come here there. Chuck have passport.
Yeah, you're bright. Wait, me soon make you see me and Chuck. Wait, you soon see me and Chuck. We're not too bright.
Come back here.
Yeah.
I will find a pick up Chuck.
Angel. Keep your money. Right? Don't be a target. Don't make them come.
I'm not. Nobody can trick me no more. Trust me.
Yeah.
He go come with a different. He have to come with a different vice and a new profile and all of that. What?
I'm gonna send you Chuck. Come play with me and say,
baby.
Chuck said, Angel I say, should I the studio? I do what? I do some music.
I mean, see, Angel, me see how hold your neck. How much choke you get?
when? Just now?
Yes,
No,
yes.
sir. No, sir.
I don't think I choke him, man, choke him. So,
No, sir. No, sir. Not. I'm not doing them something. I'm too old for that. I'm pass out. I'm too old. But anyway, guys, it was a beautiful discussion. I've been on here for a while now. I love to have these discussions because I don't have the information like Chuck and Chopper and the other, Winner and you guys, Mario and you guys. But I have, and Renz and Lashika, but I have the platform. And so I want to use this platform to educate the people and to bring information to ones who, even our same labor rights, because sometimes we ourselves don't know certain things. And so this platform is here to do that. So I thank you. I thank every one of you for coming on my platform and for giving us the information, having a good, reasonable, informative conversation. And so
that is why, Angel, I agree with info today for lick out pan the Prime Minister to turn over the information to us, the bloggers. Because some of them were in the party, they must
this is why what? You agreed with info for lick out pan the Prime Minister?
No, me I say, to give the bloggers them the information.
No, man. That's not what you said.
There. The information is there publicly.
But they not carry it out.
But look here, at the same.
I don't agree with that.
Unruly, unruly. You wasn't on my life. The recap of the week was this. If info have a disagreement about how he wants or how he believes something should done, have a WhatsApp group with everyone who he feels that he needs to say this to. But licking out on Prime Minister because what should be released to vloggers and bloggers, some of the vloggers and bloggers don't even make use or make sense.
Yes, but
some of the vloggers and bloggers, including myself, sometimes don't even make sense. So who are you to be making such a statement?
But Angel, sometimes we have the information before them have the information in the house. And I rest my case.
You're talking about unruly. What information?
What information we could have that the government don't have? What?
Which information?
You see, this me I talk about now. This is what I was talking about earlier when I start my live. And when Chuck come on and say, some of us in agreeing, I mean not talk you unruly. Me just say, some of us in green is not truly green. Because no matter what, even if you feel like that the JLP, the government, Andrew Owners, or the communication department, or whoever it is, Marlon, make him have two last names for first name, and if no the hell, Marlon, Morgan, oh my God. Morgan Marlon, shit.
We are that.
What I'm saying, guys, these people have a job. And yes, I understand that you're saying that we need to get more, the vloggers need to get more information and get more involved with the election here. We don't need to come on TikTok and talk against the Prime Minister. We don't need to be doing that. We need to cut it out. And yes, infamy, that this is why I don't come on your platform no more, because sometimes you take things too far. And you, sir, sometimes will let the other people come off it and bring it onto my platform and other people's platform, and I don't like it. Me, as a young laborite, don't like it. If you're disagreement with something, talk about it privately. Go on a WhatsApp group and talk about it. But don't come talk about whatever with the Prime Minister. With who for Prime Minister? What? Who are you and I?
Hello. I'm going to be frank. What more information do you want? The information here is very public. Is it that you want him to come to you, come tell you personally what is already made public? A lot of information that we know. Some of them are common sense we use. Some of them are read, we go read. We don't know this because he went out and research. And a special, we get special. The information is out there.
Next time, don't be Frank. Yeah, we not like Frank. We like Rents more.
But it's true. What information do we need? What information do we need? I don't understand. What is it that you want? And again, even if that's the case, don't speak about it on the live Infomedia. Have a group chat and let's talk about it. So you know, so we should give us some more information for run TikTok with, so we can beat the PMP. Them have a discussion about it privately in a WhatsApp group. But we talk about this today, you know. We talk about this. Sometimes we are our own enemies. We shoot ourselves in our own leg. We sometimes give the PMP them ammunition to run with. We sometimes does this. We, the same labor right, is always causing problem in the house, in the camp. We need to stop it, man. Stop it. What the frig information you need? What is it that you need? 101 special treatment? I'm gonna start sound like PMP now. Anyway, before me get any further into this crap, I'm getting off of this. Mario, you're mighty quiet. I wonder why.
Me did I do something? I change one tire and said, Angel, you can't buy one tire. My tire just not so good.
We're going to drive it till the drive down. Make it stay there. Drive it till the drive down. And then when you drive, then I'm bringing all these young people to the labor right and you know, like, go on to PMP now. Go down.
Well, I want to say something. I don't think the communication in JLP is poor. What is poor is that we have a lot of bloggers out there that is very lazy. Yes, I'm going to agree the communication was very lacking about 8 months ago.
Yes.
But me, I come out and be frank, it have improved significantly.
Since Marlon...
It has. It has.
Marlon.
It has improved.
Morgan, Angel. Marlon.
Yes, it has improved significantly. Significant information are coming out. Press releases are coming out. Interviews are being done. He is out there.
Yes.
He is out there. Information when I ask her what they want and what they need, it is there on platform and social media. How many of them are willing to show it? Since week, I saw a barrage of slides coming out, posting the $1 billion something, a whole something not sure. So what? It's not poor. I'm gonna agree it was, but it is no longer poor. Let me tell you something. You see, one time, remember, you know, Master was able to go around and lie for so long about the visa. He lied for the visa and go around and come around and he was able to get away with it. Look when Dayton made that statement. Dayton made a statement Sunday. Monday morning, everybody had killed him. That never used to happen before. It never used to happen before. So I'm not going to say that it is poor. It was poor, but it have improved significantly.
Torrens, more ask you a question, Torrens. Open back your mic. Now, Lucky, open back your mic. So you come back on the ground with we now?
Me kind of busy, but me somewhat depending. You know, the most time me and listen, but sometimes when me there, I've been working a lot. So when me there and work, me can't talk, but me have to listen. And sometimes me in a chatter, whatever. But I'm still there.
Well, at least yeah, come back. Cause me I go start, me a burn a fire tomorrow. Me a burn a fire tomorrow. Me can't go nowhere. Me have to go get some tire sort out and the place now.
Burn the fire
for me.
Advice,
She don't.
Go back to you.
She don't have to open the mic for area, yeah, Mario. And Angel, you see when they want to talk about Morgan again, just call him Eminem. That way easier.
DJ, get on your bed. You better you go on.
What name again? Marlon Morgan. See? Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan.
Whatever, guys. Good night. I love you guys. Thank you.